Is everybody in the groove? Well, stick around. We're just warming up, baby.
All right. Theoretically, I'm ready. Jeez. All right. That was kind of a whirlwind after work to prepare for today. But that is okay, because we are here and we are ready, I think. All right. So, hi. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, whenever you are. Hi. I'm a practical eccentric, and I'm here for Dreamlight Valley because I still need stuff. And I haven't had a ton of time while not streaming to gather stuff because I've been doing all kinds of other crap. Ooh, hello, making loud noises with my coffee. So, yeah, it's been kind of a hectic few days, and I'm all right. Like, I'm making it through and not getting overwhelmed, but it's still just like one thing after another, after another, and after another. And, you know, like, not all of it's like, some of it's frustrating and some of it's fine. And some of it's my, like, I did it to myself. So that's just how it goes, right? But I suppose we could start with the quote of the night. And that way we can get all of our story out before I yammer for 3 hours. Because that's what I do here. So anyway, the quote of the night, shall we? The quote is, start where you are, use what you have, do what you can. And that is from Arthur Ashe. And honestly, I thought I had used this quote before. Now, it's possible that I used it before I started keeping track of all the quotes I've used. Because honestly, I don't know why I wouldn't have used this quote before. It's such a good quote and pertains to like my entire last year, I guess, as it were. And before that, of course. But this is the year I've really been focusing on like incremental change, slow progress, kind of conscientious methodology to get where I quote unquote want to go. I don't have lofty goals right now. I don't have huge goals right now. I have lots of little goals right now, and I have lots of little steps that I'm taking. Some days are better than others. Some steps are further than others. Some motivation is like, sometimes motivation is stronger than others. And it's definitely all about like, I'm here, like, so I didn't start when I was 20, or so I didn't go to school for something, or so I'm already in my 40s or whatever. I can start anytime, anywhere, with whatever baseline I have at the moment. It doesn't have to be all of this prep. It can be, and wouldn't it be nice if things had happened sooner, or if resources had been available sooner, or if my self-value had been higher sooner, but coulda, shoulda, woulda doesn't help me get where I need to go now. So I might as well just focus on what I have right now, what I can do, what I know, and just keep kind of plugging along. And I think the reason it kind of this quote in particular jumped out and said, this is the one, was because I made a big push. If you were here earlier and saw my stream starting soon screen, I made a big push over this last weekend to unify all of my quote-unquote branding. I still feel weird saying that because it makes me feel businessy, even though I don't really feel businessy. And but it's been on my to-do list for a while. I have gathered information about it for a while. I'd been overthinking things and not doing things for a while, and finally just felt the gumption to kind of deal with it all this last weekend. And I was like, all right, I'm going to get all of the elements except for my profile / logo stuff done, because that's a whole nother thing for me. And they're already kind of unified. They all have the same picture, I think, as far as I'm aware. So I don't have to worry about unifying those as much as I need to unify all of the other elements. So like profile banners and my screen, like my in-between screens, and like there's like lots of different little elements throughout different platforms and social medias and all of that to kind of unify them. So I did that. And I was super proud of myself. I was like, all right, I got all this stuff off my checklist. And then I went to my Facebook page and went, oh, I didn't do my Facebook page group profile banner thingy. And so now I still have to do that. But I was like, you know what? Just because I had this notion of unifying everything all at once and feeling really proud to get that big old checkbox, I still forgot something. And it's okay. It's still okay. It's still not fixed. I still haven't done it because profile like the banners for your group pages or whatever on Facebook, they're kind of obnoxious the way they display on PC and mobile, and like the visible space and the aspect ratio. It's just like, it's not as simple as all the other ones were. So I'm going to have to make sure I find like a good template that shows me exactly what I need to do. And honestly, the stuff that I did get done, the information I found still wasn't quite accurate. I still posted things and then went back in and went, that still doesn't look right on my phone or whatever. So I had to go back in and futz with it. But I did the things that I have been not doing for so long, and I'm feeling pretty good about it. And it makes me motivated to keep, chugging along. Even if like in a month my energy starts to wane and I can only do whatever the bare minimum is at the time, it's still all okay. I'm still, it's just part of energy cycles and, being a normal human being. And, yeah, because this is real life. This is who we really are. So anyway, that is about all of my thoughts on that at the moment. I was able to get my dream snaps done, which is fantastic, because since I'm now putting out a series, I don't know how long I'm going to be consistent. I'm got hopes for being consistent, but time will tell. And but yeah, I was able to get my dream snaps done for this week. I got it all filmed. I got it all edited. It's already scheduled to go live tomorrow on YouTube, so I'm really happy about getting that done. So week 2 out of 52, right? Checkbox. And yeah, so feeling good tonight. Feeling a little frazzled just because I got home from work and immediately had to start just dealing with stuff. So, and then we had company come over. I wasn't expecting it. My husband did not tell me that he had invited people over to hang out with while I was streaming this evening. So I was like, oh, crap. Just, anyway, and then dinner was done at like 8 minutes till 7. So I was like, shove food in my face. Okay, how close am I to being done? Can I hit go live yet? Okay. So I am now full, but my tummy's also like, what did you do? What did you just do to me? I mean, it was delicious, and I don't regret a thing, but my tummy might regret a little bit just because I ate very quickly. So, all right. So my intention this evening is to focus on Eternity Isle. So let me get the correct things up on my second monitor, which is Dreamlight Valley stuff. And I want to make sure I can see both of my chats. Yes. And yeah. So I ended up using this space over here for my Dream Snap this week. And it now looks kind of naked. I had moved a couple things out of the way and deleted a couple of big tree cluster thingies. And I was like, well, I'll just stick this tree over here and a log. But now it's a little naked, which is fine. I'm going to have to revamp this whole area. I did leave the lily pads and like some of the reeds and stuff that I had put over here because they will be elements I will be using when this place finally gets decorated. But I did take out a lot of stuff that I had intentionally put down. I had like the kites, I think they're from Mulan, and there was a pool that I had over here, but I'm not going to bother replacing it right now because I don't want to spend a lot of time decorating in the interim. Like I don't need it right now. I've got a lot on my plate and stressing about how it might look in between now and when I actually decorate it. You know, I might feel differently next week and just feel like, you know, throwing some stuff in there. But for now, not too bad. I'm going to grab you, Tiana. That doesn't sound right. I'm going to take Tiana around with me. I think I need to find Remy. I don't think I made time this morning to do his daily quest, and I'm pretty sure I didn't do Daisy's daily quest, so I might make time. Oh, you know what I just realized? I don't have my music on. That's not the button for that. That's just the button for that. That's nice. Ambiance, right? Make it an inviting environment to come at and hang out in. So, I hope everyone's doing well this evening. If you are hanging out and lurking and looking for a body double to also resource gather, or maybe you're still questing, or maybe you're still doing, oh, I'm not going to get back there. Why would you even go back there? Don't do that to yourself. All right. Ooh. Aw. I was so slow. Anyway, I don't mind providing a brain distraction while you are also taking care of valley business or other things. Because I like that sort of stuff too. I like having something to listen to while I am doing my thing, whatever that thing may be. I went back to work today. So I had taken off after the new year until Monday, and then Tuesday was a snow day. And it's really funny because one of my coworkers who works in a different department and cannot work from home was like, did you have fun on your snow days? And I was like, well, yeah, kind of, but you know, it was, you know, like not super awesome. And she, on her way out, was like, hope we have a snow day tomorrow and that you get to have fun. And I'm like, I actually have to work from home when it's a snow day at work. So while I am grateful that I have the ability to work from home and the opportunity to work from home and don't mind not leaving my house when it snows bad enough to get a snow day, I still have to work. And she went, oh, I didn't realize that was a thing for you. And I'm like, yeah. So, I mean, it was fine. And then my kids got a snow day. They were supposed to go back on Tuesday. And then they have had 2 school from home days. So that was fun. I ended up taking off Wednesday because I have learned that trying to do school from home while also trying to work from home is highly stressful for me. I wasn't really excited about having to use a day of PTO for that, but again, grateful that I even have the ability to do so. So I just did that to save my sanity. And then I had to shovel a bunch, and I shoveled on Monday and then shoveled again yesterday. And dealt with car stuff because we have a newer car, but that's small, so it was our first time driving it in snow, and we were worried because it's got really low clearance. It's like, oh gosh, I hope the streets are cleared enough. But that worked out, and then I went to work today, The other car is old and grumpy and doesn't like it when it's cold and doesn't like it when it's not been driven in a while. And so it's like a grumpy old lady. Just doesn't want to go out in the winter, you know, and gets cranky when she doesn't move for a while. Like, I'm sure I will be just like that when I am old. I will not want to go out when it's cold. And I will have trouble if I don't move for a while. I already kind of have that trouble. So, I went to work today. My kids have already been, they've already gotten a snow day. They don't even have a school from home tomorrow. They just have a snow day tomorrow. Because we're supposed to get some more snow tonight. I seriously doubt we will get a snow day at work. But it'll all be fine. My husband has to take his mom to a doctor's appointment tomorrow. So I will have to try to drive my old grumpy car out. But I already talked to my supervisor about maybe having to come in late. So that my mother-in-law needs to go to her appointment tomorrow. So he needs to use the nicer car. So, if I have to go in late, I'll go in late and take more PTO probably, which, again, not super excited about, but grateful that I can. I spent lots of years not having that option, so I will definitely not complain about being able to do that. Although it would be nice. I mean, I told my friend... I was like, even if we do get a snow day and I do have to work from home, I'm just glad I don't have to go outside. I don't ever want to go outside when it's cold anymore. I'm just like, nope, unless it's for fun, which rarely it is. It's usually like, I'm not actually time bending. I'm just getting these things done. I really need to focus on getting points. I really need DreamlightValley points. What is that called? It's called something. I don't remember. This over here is Mist. And then the Storybook Vale points. I don't remember what that's called. Is it just Storybook points? I don't remember. Dreamlight. It's just called Dreamlight. My brain was like, it can't be that simple, can it? But I'm pretty sure it is. It's just Dreamlight. So I thought about doing that. I thought about focusing on tasks to actually get points too. So we'll just see how long it takes me to get through all of the biomes. I'm probably going to take a time bender around and do time bending. I'm probably going to take a miner around and do mining. But depending on how long all of that takes after this gathering phase, I might focus on just doing tasks. I should just go ahead and make some banana splits while I'm over in this area. You know what? I'm going to do that real quick. How many monkeys are here? 2, 3, 4. 4 freaking monkeys. Although that's good because how many more times do I have to feed the monkeys? Nope. This is Eternity Isle. Oh, yeah. I need up to 40 and then I have, what, another leg after that? I think it's 90 for the last leg of it. Yeah. So I have fed 29, so whatever, 90 minus 29, so what is that, 61? Jeez. Oh, I shouldn't have mathed it. I shouldn't have done that. You glitching out, bro? What's up with you? Alright, so 4 banana splits. I can't even remember what I did this morning. I think I might have planted pumpkins this morning. So there's that. And I think I did Scrooge's shop this morning. In the valley, but not anywhere else. I really didn't have a ton of time because I had to get the video for tomorrow edited. And because the kids have still been out after winter break, my sleep schedule is still all messed up. So I've been sleeping in, which is nice, but it means I have less time in the morning to get stuff done. So I'm going to have a bit of a crunch over the next couple of days getting my Monday video ready. But that's okay. I was able to take off time in another couple of weeks, which I had planned for. Usually I take the first full week of January off, and although I did have a little bit of extra time off, I had to spend it focusing on work or school. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that button. Why did I do that? So I didn't get, after this last weekend, I didn't get as much stuff done as I could have if I had genuinely had real time off. Like planned time for me. So I will get that opportunity in the future. I just have to make it, I have to make the content between then and now to fill the time. And then I'll be able to do a lot more of the work I had planned. So hopefully we won't continue to have like blizzard conditions and school from home. School from home stresses me out so bad. I hate it so much. I'm you know, it's a mixed bag because it means that their school year won't run later because they have, you know, three weeks worth of snow days. But it's stressful trying to get all the technology up and running and coordinating with the teachers and making sure things get submitted correctly and all of that. So, and then my little one, like, he requires a lot of reminding to get his stuff done because he's 7. So school from home is hard. School at school is hard because, you know, I feel like when we're young, we just don't understand why we can't just play more. So, okay. Thank you. Because I'm totally focused on what you're doing. Yeah, I know you love me. Bye. Alright, I know... Oh, there's one of them. Hello? I will feed you if you let me. Luckily, I have the food for the snakes and the capybaras already on me. So I don't have to do extra for that. It's just these monkeys. So I'm wondering... Oh, that was the thing I saw. I saw the roadmap again today. I just happened to be scrolling at one point and went, ooh, a refresher on the roadmap. And I, of course, remembered, you know, next summer we're getting the rest of the Veil content. And I remembered the teaser about what looks to be Aladdin and Jasmine, which is great. But I had forgotten that they had a teaser for Alice in Wonderland stuff and the Cheshire Cat. And I was like, oh, yeah, because honestly, I love Alice in Wonderland. Not necessarily just the Disney version. Oh, I ended up with an extra banana split. Did I make 5 by accident? Probably. Probably was yammering instead of focusing on what I was doing. But I love the idea of Alice in Wonderland, and I love one of my favorite games of all time. Well, I guess it's a pair of games, are the American McGee's Alice. And there's two games, and we will never get another one. He is officially retired from game development, which is unfortunate. I really enjoyed the aesthetic and the storytelling. I like nightmare versions of like fairy tales and children's stories. I love when stories are retold in a horror way. Greetings, Falavora Zanarthra. I'm probably saying that horribly, but I attempted it, and that is my attempt. But I love that kind of thing. So that's one of my favorite pairs of games, are the Alice games. So I like Alice in Wonderland, and I had forgotten that they had teased that. So now I'm like, spring can't get here fast enough. But I got a lot to do, so who am I kidding? If they put out another Star Path right now, I'd probably be like, oh no! How are you doing this evening? Or day, night, morning, wherever you are? I hope you're doing well. Are you also Dreamlight Valleying it up tonight? Ooh. My nose is very itchy. The air is so dry right now. I'm glad we finally got freezing weather for more than just a day, as much as I don't enjoy it, because that means all of the bugs and like leftover pollen and all of that stuff is getting frozen out. And my allergies can get a reprieve, but that just means the air gets super dry, and so my nose is still itchy even though it's not because of allergies. Great. And we're still without a humidifier. I keep forgetting to order one, and then when I think about ordering one, I'm like, oh, do I really want to spend the money on that right now? And then I get stingy, because that's how I am. And I'm like, we'll be fine. I'll just deal with it. And then I complain about my nose itching, so there we go. We've come full circle. Ah, Zen's fine though. You are the second Zen that has visited. Or are you you're not the same Zen from before, are you? It's going all right. Have you visited here before? Because I had another Zen. I'm terrible with names, so apologies if you are the same Zen. I'm doing all right. It's very cold here, but we are making it through. We're supposed to get some more snow tonight. In fact, it should have already started, so I don't know. I don't know exactly where it's rolling in from, so for all I know, it's snowing, you know, on the other side of the city. Haven't played in a while? Okay. Well, then, I mean, no, I totally know what's happening, and I'm fully aware of all the people that come in here. And now I am full of shit, and you have seen me for who I really am. Yes, I have a lot of resources gathering to do because I am starting to decorate in earnest. So I need a ton of resources. And I'm going to try and focus on Eternity Isle tonight because the last... Was it last stream that I focused on the valley? It might have even been the last 2 streams that I focused on the valley. Although I really do need a lot of Dreamlight for the floating islands. I don't know how much they'll cost in total, but I know I already can't afford the second floating island, so... I'm way behind. Agreed about winter. It's your favorite season. Kills off all the nasties. Yeah, it's not my favorite season. I am a sucker for fall, even if my allergies hate it. But I like having winter. Especially if I get to do anything fun. Driving and shoveling, not fun, and that's usually what I end up having to do in winter, so... I remember when my oldest was young, and he was just like, why are you, you know, not happy about having to go outside? And I'm like, because I have to shovel. I don't get to build a snowman and just play in the snow. I have to actually shovel it and drive to work. If I could just stay here and build a snowman with you, that'd be great. Yeah. So you haven't played Dreamlight Valley in a while? I feel like as much as I've been doing for stuff, I haven't felt like I've played in like a little bit. But I think it's just because I've been trying, like I've added stuff to my to-do list that's related to Dreamlight Valley, so it's like I'm still thinking about it a lot, but I'm not actually doing as much right now. It's okay though, because I'm excited about the stuff I am doing, even though I'm like, because I feel like I played for like 15 minutes this morning, which is fine. But the price I pay for getting to sleep in a little bit while my kids are not having to get up for the buses. Which I don't mind not waiting for the buses in the cold. Oh, all right. I was able to empty most of my chests. I don't remember when I did that. Did I do that yesterday? The days are all blurring together. The kids ended winter break on Monday and then have been home from school all week because of snow. My oldest comes in the room and he's like, so do we have another, you know, schoolwork at home day tomorrow? And I'm like, no. And he's like, oh, okay. And I'm like, you have a snow day tomorrow. And he's like, oh. So I guess it's nice that they chose to do that. I hope the roads don't get too bad. I was kind of surprised they went ahead and canceled, but who knows? I don't know how bad it's supposed to be. I didn't think it was supposed to be that bad, but I don't know if they're, you know, how staffed they are. And some of the side streets are still kind of bad. But the street I live on is pretty clear. Do you want to build a snowman? You know, yes and no. I wonder if the kids will go out tomorrow. I probably won't be home tomorrow. I played since the first week it dropped, but I did reset. Oh, you reset your game and started fresh? Wow. How's that going? I was curious, like, if I bought the game now with all of the content that released, you know, between early access and now, like, how things would play out. Because, of course, you know, some of the stuff would be more interwoven than it was when it was being released originally. So I've been curious, like, how it would feel to play it now. But not so much to reset my game, no. But I could also see it being like having a better grasp of what to do and being able to plan things out a little bit more if you start it over. That's bold. I hope you're enjoying it. I reset a room that I was in love with and I still feel kind of regretful about it, even though I have plans. All right. Is there anything over here besides ore? No. Well, then we're not staying. I need to eat some food. Ooh, my back is suddenly angry. So do you feel like you've been able to plan out a little bit better? Knowing what's coming? Or has it been interesting playing, you know, all the content that was released over time? Kind of all interconnected? I bet it is. Have I already fed this monkey? I don't think I did. And even if I did, I'm going to feed him again because I can't remember. And apparently I need to feed a butt ton of monkeys. I don't think I did because I have one extra banana split. All right. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, monkey. I'm also really curious what they're gonna do with the Alice in Wonderland thing, because I'm gonna look up the roadmap real quick, because the way it's phrased almost seems like it's gonna be a realm. Dreamlight Valley 2025 roadmap. There we go. So let me see if I can just find the image of it. Let me see. Oh, of course, it's got to be a huge pain in the ass. Okay. So it says, step into a land of wonder and meet new friends along the way. And then it's got a picture of the Cheshire Cat kind of invisible with a smile, like the smile in the eyes. And so that makes me think it's going to be a realm. And then I'm so looking forward to Skull Rock. I'm so ready to know what that's all about. I feel like it's going to be Peter Pan or Hook or something like that. It's frustrating. Oh no. Do you wish they just let us add whoever we want instead of being like, you need Remy to get Tiana? I don't want Remy. You don't want Remy? But he's voiced by Patton Oswalt. I understand, like, I mean, like, if you prefer Tiana or like Tiana more. But he's so cute.
Oh, I'm hoping that soon I can be part of your
I really need to... Oh, you know what I should do? I should write down... I should come up with the list of characters I'd really... Like, I keep thinking of them off the top of my head. This is not my checklist. This is my checklist. I need to figure out... Like, go through... Disney Pixar... and pick favorites. Because there are some that I would really like to see, just because I like them. But I feel like there's lots of characters that I probably am not thinking of that I would enjoy having in the game. But I just... Sitting here, my mind goes blank.
Remember, even miracles take a little time.
Oh, and now my wrist is trying to hurt. What the hell, body? Don't be dumb. I'm glad I moved this well down here. I don't know what it is about Eternity Isle, like how the biomes are laid out, but I get turned around all the dang time. And having the well moved just a little bit has helped me at least figure out a section of the tangle that always threw me off before. So it also helps me get to and from my house quicker because my house is not next to a well over here. Ooh, should I go fishing tonight? I don't know if I want to do all that. I need all the resources. Ooh, I don't wanna. Self-sabotage! Well, and yeah, I guess starting over, knowing certain characters are going to be available and then having to do the prerequisites in order could be frustrating. Because we had Remy, you know, when Tiana finally got here. It wasn't like you could get her first. But now, theoretically, you know she's coming. So, yeah, having to have Remy first. I could see that being frustrating. What the? Nope. Pick it up, woman. Alright. The other thing I'd want them to add is a first-person mode. No more de-treeing new areas just so I can see. Yeah. Like first person when you're running around all the time. That could be interesting. I don't know if I'd want to... Well, I mean, if it was an option, you know what I mean? Sometimes I get nauseated when it's first-person perspective. Not always. But sometimes. I could definitely see it being helpful for, like, decorating mode. Or like before I finally broke down and got rid of half the trees in the Forgotten Lands. It actually took me a really long time. I don't know what it is about like wanting to not mess with the... No, I do know what's wrong with that. I usually don't like moving stuff around because I never feel like I'm not gonna do as good of a job in decorating. So I'm always afraid if I start changing the landscaping that's already in the game that I'm going to end up screwing it up and making it look weird. Of course, I've had to let go of that as time has gone on in this game. But for the longest time, I just dealt with the trees in the Forgotten Lands because I was like, I don't want to screw it up and make it look odd. And finally dealt with it and I was like, oh, I can actually see now. It's amazing. Trying to think of what I'm going to do with the Forgotten Lands. Besides, I know that I want to do a lot of Nightmare Before Christmas, Halloween. I mean, I know that's on the nose, but I have Jack and the Fairy Godmother up there. And I kind of want to lean into that aesthetic, I think, as a whole. And we've got lots of, like, pumpkin things. We've got that spiral hill. Ooh. I might need to get my heating pad or something later because my whole body is trying to stiffen up. Probably after 3 rounds of shoveling, my body's like, you know, I'm angry and I want you to know about it. Did I come from down here? I did not. I'm still turned around. Sure, we'll switch to this. Whew. So have you done your dream snaps for the week yet? I will try and help motivate others to also participate. Because I am now trying to motivate myself to participate. Ugh. Now I've got 2 flowers stuck up against this stupid thing. You know what? You know what? Goodbye. Oh, it's so empty. That's alright. We'll fill it back in one day. I wonder how long it's going to take me to get over here. I don't want to decorate my whole house before I start decorating outside spaces. But I think it's going to take me a little bit to really feel confident to tackle some of the outside spaces. So that spot could be empty for a very long time. Oh, nose. I know you're angry, but you can just chill. I hate it when I water right next to the thing that I'm trying to get rid of. Like, come on now. Can't remember if I have full cinnamon. That's okay. Even if it's full, I can still sell it all. Because I need all the money, too. Not just all the resources. Can you remove stuff up here? Excuse you. What the hell? Oh, I'm over. Weird. Okay, I can't move. Okay, I can't seem to grab this stuff. I was kind of hoping you could decorate up here. I think it's interesting that it'll even let me, like, look up here at all. Anyway, alright. Was curious, since that stuff was sitting there, if I could remove it and or add to it. Oh. It's been a while since I've had Tiana running around with me, so I forgot that she also hums. Pick it up. I don't have all day for you not to pick up the things I'm trying to pick up. Alrighty. Did I get rid of these flowers yet? I did not. Okay, so I did not finish emptying all of the boxes over here. That's okay. I have more biome to deal with. I did this area. I have not done this area. That's something else I should probably try and do at some point, is finish up the scramble coin stuff. I don't even know how much farther I have to go on that. Ow, 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 foot. Angry. Oh my. I'm not getting distracted by scramble coin though. We will stay on target. And that target is gathering all the stuff. Wonder if I should also look at the digging. Now that I know how much easier it is to get the digging resources, if you use a companion and a potion, it actually makes gathering that stuff pretty easy. So I might. Because I ended up getting myself a ton of the... What is it? The Oasis glass? Is that what that is? And... Are bones another one? I don't remember now. What it'll really come down to is how much do I already have in storage. That's what it'll come down to. Nope. Don't want to go inside. Ah! I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Damn it. Prefer to choose who I want in your valley. They can keep the you need this villager to level that one, but allow us to add whoever we want for first person. Make it toggleable. Or like, maybe not necessarily force you to have to move them in, but at least like have you be able to turn, like reduce their frequency of how often they are. Oh, god dang it, I just hit it again. Like have it be like, I don't know, a slider or something, and have just turn like the characters you want to see all the time up to the max, and then turn the other one down low or something. Kind of a compromise between not having them at all, but allowing you to have a little bit more control. I feel like the more characters they get in the game, the more they're gonna run into, I don't know, just, they're gonna have to address how populated things are. I think they already do that to some extent, but it's just gonna become more and more necessary for them to regulate just how many characters are available in any given world at any given time while you're running around trying to do stuff. Nope, I'm hearing conversations in the hallway. Here, eat this. Cabbage. Eat this. Have I already passed up another capybara or two? Probably. I can always check my menu here in a bit. So that was the black one. And so I'm trying to keep track so I don't double feed anybody. Nope. Stop watering right next to things. It's not helpful. I wonder if they're actually going to add both Aladdin and Jasmine, because they have, you know, his hat and her tiara thingy. So I'm wondering if they're going to add both of them. I also was like, well, Abu wears that hat too. Maybe they'll add Abu. Nope, that is the wrong button. This button. I mean, they could do a skin for Abu. Since he doesn't speak, I think it might be kind of odd to have him be a companion. Well, Eve and Wally really don't speak. So maybe it wouldn't be weird. It might be weird to be able to have a monkey as a pet and a companion, though. Isn't there a movie where they're like trying to understand the difference between Goofy and Pluto because they're both dogs? And they're having a philosophical discussion about why one is the friend and one is a pet. I don't remember where that conversation... I don't remember if it was a TV show or a movie, but I do remember that conversation happening somewhere. And being like, you know, that's a really interesting point. When you go to feed a critter, you can check if you fed them by the icon on the bottom right corner. Oh, I did not know. The icon on the bottom right, is it? I don't notice a difference. Are you talking about in the menu? No, because there's no icon there either. Either I'm getting completely dense. I'm probably being completely dense. All right, the blue striped, the classic, and the tune. All right, so that's the grove, that's the grasslands, and that's the grove. So there's 2 in the grove. All right. So the grasslands is up here and the grove is over here. Okay, okay, okay. Now I just have to make sure I'm oriented the correct direction. I see you. I see you. You may have this. When you go to approach the critter, you will see the icon in the bottom right. What icon in the bottom right? I see the B button and the tab button. Oh, is it like this? Ah, there it is. So I actually have to activate them, but that's good to know. Thanks. I was just being dense. Not shocking. Thanks for letting me know that, though. It's amazing how much, like, HUD stuff disappears when you're playing a game. It's very strange. My husband and I have been playing Return to Moria, and there's been a few things where he's like, God dang it, why does this work like this? And I'm like, you know, there's a button for that. And he's just like, wait, what? So, sometimes I am the informer, and sometimes I am the informed. Ah. You. And then the blue one. The blue one is the one I have left. Aha. See, stuff like that is in the game. There are things that I was listening to one of my recordings. I like to just make sure sound and other things are good in them, so I usually listen to them at higher speeds. Not like chipmunk high speeds, but enough so that I don't have to sit there and listen to myself drone on and on and on. And if I had had the ability to take notes, I would have been like, oh, these are some of these suggestions, sometimes from people in the stream, but also just like my own ramblings. I'm like, I need to start a log of some of these ideas, because they already have some good ideas in the game, you know, just built in, like that mechanic, like the B button to see how much left of your potion, which I didn't know for the longest time either. I was like, ugh, if I had just known. And if I had just looked at my screen, I would have, but, you know. But then other things where they haven't, you know, fully smoothed out some mechanics, it's like, guys, fix it. All right. What am I dropping off here? I'm dropping off this. Nope, that's not how we do things. I'm dropping off that and that and that. Do I want to drop off seeds while I'm up here? Nah. There are a lot of things in the game that I still don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny how you can notice some things and other things just blend away. Brains are weird. Like, for real. And the older I get, the weirder it is. It's like I work in a library and, you know, we'll have people that come in. I work, we have a lot of closed stacks, so they're not accessible by the public, but staff can come in. And so we'll get new staff people and just, you know, either temporary people or people that haven't been in a while, and they can't find certain things, and then we'll go right back to the shelf where they were looking. And not to say that they are not looking well, but just they don't see it. And they'll always, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't, you know, I must have looked right past it. And I'm like, I've been working in libraries or library-like jobs for, oh crap, almost 30 years now. And no, not 30 years. That would make me library jobs at about 14. So like 25 years. And I'm not that old yet. But and sometimes I will literally look for something, walk away from it, and go back, and it's right there. And it's like been 2 minutes. And it's just like, I swear I was just looking here. And no matter how long I've worked, no matter how good my skills are, no matter how much, I mean, because I'm one of the people that usually can find things that seem to be missing if they're findable. But sometimes you just look right past it and you'll swear you were looking right exactly where the thing was. And so I always tell people, I'm like, it's not you. It's just the library. I don't know what it is, but it always is. But really, it probably is just because brains are weird. It's probably not the books sneaking off to have a book party somewhere. Although that sounds more fun. Ugh. I'm almost out of coffee. It's sad. My husband sounds like he's imitating a bloodhound or something out there. That was very strange. Oh. Makes me wonder what the heck they're doing out there. But it is not for me to know, or I will hear the stories later. Either way. She was very echoey. Hello, Mulan. So what did I even empty today? Was it just the fruit? Because I don't think I did like the gems and stones and stuff either. Okay, okay. I think I might have actually gotten all of that agave. That's nice. Of course, this is a big open area with almost nothing in it, so... also helpful. I see you over there. Are you gonna... okay. I swear they changed the timing of these red light, green light creatures. Eggs. Okay. For a second I was like, banana split? No. Getting distracted by sounds in the other room. I feel like I should move Gaston. Not sure where I want to move him to. Now I'm trying to think about it. I'm also trying to think of people to move to Mythopia. Because it's a very different looking biome. I don't think I want Hades to live there. I thought about putting Hades in the Forgotten Lands, because I feel like aesthetically that would be closer. But I also am not sure. But then that would be nobody living in... oh, no, dang it. Don't go in there. That would be nobody living in Mythopia. So I'd really need to think about who I would want to move over there. No, stop. I want this flower. There we go. Did I feed this snake? I guess we can find out. Aha! We can use the thing! Of course, that means I have to get close to it before I can do that, but that's okay. Because I know there's like 2 of them over here, and it's hard to tell in the lighting if this is the one I already fed or not. Okay. Is it you? It is you. Damn. Alright, but that's okay. At least I didn't waste the egg. Ha 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 ha. I don't know if resources are usually down there. I'm not gonna go down there. I don't think there is. Sometimes there's time-bendy stuff down there. Mm-hmm. Well, and this is like, in the last couple of months has been the first time I've really focused on trying to, and even not even a couple months, focused on trying to make sure I'm feeding the critters, even if I don't need them. Because I just spent so much time being like, they're my companion now. But I just want those tasks out of my task list. It's going to take ages, too. Because you can only do so much every day. And then if you don't get to feed them all every day, then it'll be okay. And just chip away at the mountain.
Remember, I ain't no chump.
Okay, you ain't no chump. Noted. Where did that dang snake go? There it is over there. I see it. Nope, that is the wrong... Nah, god dang it. Tool. This tool. So they said they were going to watch a movie, but I didn't even ask them what movie they're going to watch. I don't watch nearly as many movies as I used to, though. I think it drives my husband a little nutty. Because he still wants to watch a ton of movies. I just don't have the time anymore. Not and do all of the things that I want to do. What were we talking? Oh, he wanted to know if I wanted to watch a show. Oh, it was the new Dexter show. The prequel show. And he's like, do you want to watch that? And I'm like, well, yeah, I kind of do. And I was like, but I don't have a ton of time, so hopefully you're not like feeling impatient about it, because the time that we would spend watching the show is the time that we're playing Return to Moria right now. So, it's like I'm still spending time with you. And you just wait to watch the show? So far in Mythopia, I have Mirabelle because her house colors really go well. That's a good idea. I bet it does look really good over there. And it's not like aesthetically out of place. Like, Gaston's kind of goes over there, but I mean, because it's just kind of rustic. But I don't know. Or out of place here in the desert. But I don't think it goes here. You know what I mean? Like, it looks fine, but I don't know if this is his forever home. I could just stick him on a floating island by himself. I could just use the excuse that he is the king of that island. You are living by yourself now. But then I'd have to unlock more floating islands. Good lord, look at all this crap right here at the staircase. I'm trying to think of who else. Well, and I kind of wish you could move Mother Gothel's house. Although I don't know where I'd move it to. Maybe the Ever After. I don't know if the person is here that told me they moved Ursula over to the marshes in the Ever After, but I really like that idea too. And it would free up some of Dazzle Beach, because Dazzle Beach has a ton of people in it. I've got Moana and Maui. I moved Donald out ages ago. Although that was kind of frustrating. I like the fact that you can move characters to different worlds, but then they have quests that will take you, like, have to go between their house and then the world they came from. So I remember Donald had some questing where I had to go to his house, but then also go back to do stuff in the valley and then back to his house. And I was like, well, that's works. I mean, you know, what are you gonna do? But it was kind of frustrating. Although now that I know I can use the wells to go between the worlds, which again, I still don't know if that's always been a thing or if that's only in this last update with the floating worlds. But either way, I'm glad I know how to do that now. It should simplify things in the future if I move people out of their original world. So. Am I almost done? I think I'm almost done. Usually the oasis is kind of ends up being last. It's always been there? Well, I just had my head up my ass then, didn't I? You can use the fast travel menu. You don't have to use the wells. There's a fast travel menu? Alrighty then. Has that always been there? What were we talking about, being like not observing all of the HUD and all of the menus and stuff? Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I always just used the castle and never thought to look for anything else. So, that's alright. We know now. We are better today than we were yesterday, and that's how that goes. It's your favorite thing? I only travel via the fast travel menu, especially when questing. Yeah, and I mean, before we had the different places, and it was just the valley, we didn't really need any of that stuff because we didn't have other worlds to travel to. And I think it's probably because it was a habit at that point. By the time Eternity Isle came out, I didn't even think about looking for new ways to travel apart from the castle. And just never looked at that button. Okay, what are there other buttons in here? Toggle filters. No, I've seen that. Right? I've seen this. Yes. And then the zoom, yes, which doesn't always work. Oh, it's working now. Okay, good for me. But yeah, just never even looked at that button. We all gotta learn. Exactly. So thank you. I'm learning so much tonight. It's so nice. But yeah, I didn't even know about the wells until they mentioned it to get to and from the floating islands. And then was like, oh, now you can't use the wells, like the primary well of the world, to travel like that because it does something else when you select it. But I almost never clicked on the wells after I got them activated because I always just used the map. Eat. This non-gliding movement is not helpful. All right. So we're going to go drop off stuff. I went the long way. Good for me. Ah, no. I feel like I need to move this chest away from the well, just like a square. Because half the time I'm opening the well and not opening the chest. Nothing else goes over here until we start mining. Okay. My right shoulder blade is so mad. It was fine all day today, and now all of a sudden, you know what happened? I bet my ibuprofen wore off. I bet that's exactly what happened to me. So I'm going to have to try and remember to do that on my break. Ooh, which is coming up soon. Maybe I'll get another cup of coffee. I shouldn't get another cup of coffee. Maybe I'll get a cup of tea. Which is still caffeinated. Oh, I'm not walking. I don't need to hoof it. I can travel. Okay. Why am I running away from this? This is where I need to be. In the map, click F and you can choose to turn off, send the characters away from the biome. Yes, I do know that. Although it's not perfect. It's not consistent. Although I have discovered, like, if you're trying to get someone to come to the world, if you go inside of a building, usually it works best if it's their own home. Like if their home is in the same world that you're in, and then you come back out, sometimes it'll like pop them into being, because sometimes you'll hit the button. That's not how I get in there. That's not how I do that. Okay, so like if I were to summon Buzz here and it says he's here because it'll be, you know, not grayed out, but then you look around and you can't find him, going in and out of a building can sometimes make them, not always. I have better results if it's their home you go in and out of. But it is nice to be able to do that, even if it's not perfect all the time. It doesn't like to work if the character is in Scrooge's or at a restaurant too. I can see that. It's like conflicting programming. Where am I going? What am I doing? This is all the wrong buttons again. I'm also having trouble remembering which buttons open inventory. So, I don't know, for at least an hour every day when I play this game, I forget to return to Moria. The inventory button is tab. So when I switch back to this game for like an hour, I'm hitting tab trying to get my inventory to open. And then for about an hour when I play Return to Moria, I'm hitting I to try and open my inventory. And it's like, that little habitual, you know, muscle memory thing is weird. Okay, I'm dropping off seeds. I was like, I know there's a reason I'm down here. This is not it. This is it. Did I go in Scrooge's shop yet? I did not. I'm gonna go in Scrooge's shop because I don't think I've checked this. Did I check the store earlier? I'm starting to have trouble remembering if I actually came in here. I did come in here. I've already looked at all this crap. Goodbye. And now I remembered the other reason I was going to go in there was to get a miner, and Scrooge was probably in there. Is there a miner up here? There is, but Remy's not up here now. Wasn't he up here just a second ago? No, he's in his house. Okay. My brain superimposing this morning's memories over this evening's memories. That's not helpful. Okay. Going in the house. Getting Remy. Not getting Remy. Getting Remy's quest.
Over here.
Yes, hi. No, not that. Would you please?
Hello.
Bonjour. Who are we feeding today? Anna. I feel like I've fed Anna before. Probably. Hey Lilith, here for your daily cooking challenge. Anna's having a chocolate tasting party later. She's pretty excited about all the chocolate treats we make here. And she's hoping for a full-on chocolate buffet. Multiple dishes made with cocoa. The specific dishes are up to you. Think you can handle that? It's a great opportunity to diversify your dessert menu. Let's do it. Great. And yes.
Hope to see you
So, 10 meals. Damn, Anna. All right. Is there something with just chocolate? Can I just do this? Does that count? I mean, I'm not gonna make it fancy if she doesn't need it to be fancy. Three, 4, 5, 6. All right. There we go. It's like Hershey's Kisses, right? Like little chocolate candies. We could pretend. Now, where is Anna? Oh, hello. As if I summoned her from the ether. Maybe she smelled the chocolate from here. Hello. Take these. Who was it that my husband was confusing? He was like, isn't she in Frozen? And I was like, no, the character's name is Anna. That's Kristen Bell. I can't remember who it was. But he was like, isn't she in Frozen? Isn't she the sister? No. Might be the most chocolate I've ever seen in one place. Well, isn't there, there's a really, like, he's all over social media doing really big fancy chocolate things. I can't remember what his name is. I think he's done like a few reality shows too, but he does really crazy chocolate stuff. It's really cool though. Is it too much? No. Remy told me you wanted a whole chocolate buffet. Well, I didn't make that, so I'm just going to say bon appetit. Now I just have to make sure I don't eat it all myself before the party. Ooh, that's going to take some self-restraint. Oh, it's party? Thank you so much, Lilith. Here, this is for you. I didn't end up reading that whole conversation. I assumed it was one I'd already had, but I don't recognize it. Doesn't mean I haven't read it before. Just means I don't recognize it now. Excuse me, Sully. And of course he's not in his home when I want him to be in his home. Donde está? There you are. Hello. Come here. Talk to me.
Hello.
Hi. Yes, did she like her chocolate buffet? Mission accomplished. Your skills are getting pretty incredible. Yes, this is the same. How much wrought iron did you give me? 6. Meh. It's alright. I do want to make a whole bunch of the wrought iron dining chairs and stuff. I showed it to my 7-year-old and he was like, oh, that's alright. And then I showed him pictures of like actual Parisian cafes and stuff and he was like, oh. I'm like, yeah, it's a thing. It's not just me going, these tables look cool. I want to put a bunch of them outside the restaurant. It's like based in reality a little bit. And he was just like, oh, that's cool. I think I want to do I want to do mining next or do I want to do time bending next? Or do I want to take my break and decide while I'm on my break? I think I'm going to do that because we're pretty close. I'm out of a drink and I need to pee because that's what happens when you drink lots of fluids and you're in your 40s. Okay, so this might be TMI, but I was talking to one of my aunts during the holiday party that we had a couple weeks ago. And I'm like, so does this ever end? And she's like, what? And I'm like, I have to go to the bathroom again. And she's like, no. So I was like, damn it. I was hoping like we'd like hit a threshold and like it would just peter away. But apparently no. No, it does not. So yay. This is my life now. Anyway, so you're welcome for that TMI. But I'm going to take my break. And, you know, if you're still hanging out when I get back, great. If not, I will see you next time you come in. I guess I could start saying things like, if you're, you know, don't forget to like do all the thumb things and follow things and click things. I feel weird saying that shit, so we're gonna make it as awkward as possible. I'll be back. Somehow, some way. There it is. All right, I got the timing on the music down. Yay. Hello. I now have a very hot cup of tea. Yay. So now I want to like slam it, and I can't because I'm going to burn the crap out of my mouth if I do that. So I have to control myself. But it is a little warm cup of goodness right in front of me. And I got my ibuprofen. I was actually talking to one of our friends that was over, and she was like, oh yeah, I was going to ask you for some of that if you have any. And I was like, oh yeah, that's good, because now I have an extra reason to remember, because half the time I'd forget and then come back in here and 20 minutes later go, oh crap, I forgot my ibuprofen. So, all right. I think I'm going to do mining next, which means I need to figure out who is nearby that can mine. Do I have a thing for feeding someone? Sell 2 meals. That's not it. Well, when it's scramble coin. Don't tell me that. Well, I'll just look around then and see who's around. Anna is not a miner. Timon's not a miner. I think I'm gonna have to go into the restaurant and get somebody. What does Sully do? I don't remember. Oh! Just popped in to find new DDV streamers to watch, and I already absolutely enjoy. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, and thanks for giving it a shot. Sometimes just clicking on a new person is like, it feels like a commitment that you haven't made yet. It's like, oh, should I click? Oh, thank you. Thank you for all the things. Sometimes I'm worried I'm a little too hyper, but I'm like, well, this is who I am, so might as well just be who I am. Sometimes I'm more subdued, but I've been feeling unseasonably energetic. So I'm riding that out as long as I possibly can. Because usually this time of year, I'm in total hermit mode. But been doing a lot of work on myself this year, and I feel like it's paying off in the fact that I feel any level of energy in January. Oh, I was like, why are there 3 orders at this table? It's not. It's behind me. Okay. Do I want to feed him first? No, I don't want to feed you first. You're a miner, right? No, he's a digger. Damn it. All right, I should just look at my spreadsheet. Spreadsheet, goodness. Companion tasks. Who are you? I just assumed he was. Oh, Pumbaa. No, this is digging. I'm still looking at the wrong thing. Buzz, Eve, Jack, Jafar, Kristoff, Eric, and Scrooge. Well, I guess I should just go to Scrooge's, because usually Scrooge is in his shop. So I can do that. I can just go over to Scrooge's. Okay. Is it warm enough? No. Warm enough? That's not how tea works. Is it cold enough? It's been like a minute. It's sippable. I can't take pills with it yet because that would be bad, but I'll take a sip if I can get it. All right, we'll go in and see if we can get Scrooge. Ah, Teresa. Hi. Thank you. Welcome in. I'm glad you are enjoying yourself. I was actually just talking to my friend about enjoying having people I've seen before and new people and all that, and it feels nice because I feel like I have the capacity to provide like a place to hang out. And it's nice having people feel that way too. I feel like sometimes it takes a lot of patience to find your place in this world, but you know, just kind of plugging along and being genuine usually pays off, even if it takes a while. I have that conversation with my 14-year-old because he's an odd duck, and I say that in a nice way because I am also an odd duck and I am also weird. I think sometimes I describe him as weird and people are like, oh, well, it's okay how he is. And I'm like, no, I mean that as a compliment. Like, but I was always a weird kid too. And it took me a long time to find people that got me. So I keep having to have conversations with him about like, just be who you are. And eventually the people that you find that get you, you know, it'll make it worthwhile, you know, the struggle of growing up. But then you'll also know that you're not having to hide who you really are from those people because they'll like you for you because you're not pretending to be something you're not. And it's tough when you haven't found like your group yet, but it'll pay off. It doesn't feel like that when you're 14, but oh, there's another node down here. So, and I have also told him, like, I still struggle with that, you know, especially as I've gotten older. I think it's odd, you know, it's harder to make friends sometimes, I think, when you're older too. Like, you think you're going to get away from that, and then it's just different. It's a different kind of hard, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain, but your life changes so much, and yet the struggles still seem the same. Same but different? I don't know. I feel like I'm explaining that poorly. Just be who you are. Love the energy. Also hyper and weird. Yay! We love hyper and weird. Currently grinding Eternity Isle 2. Well, good. This is definitely body doubling night. It definitely helps having either something in your ears or something, you know, like just casual chat in order to keep that grind up, because sometimes, well, sometimes I just put games down because I'm like, I'm so sick of the grind. But I'm also highly motivated at the moment, even though it feels tedious to just run around and pick things up or smack things with your pickaxe. All right, thank you, sir. Should I be? No, I'm not going to get a potion for this. I'm not doing that. I really shouldn't be spending Dreamlight. I don't know how much... Does anybody know if all of the floating islands cost the same amount of Dreamlight, or does it get more expensive the further you get? Because I can't even afford the second island at the moment. And I'm like, even if they cost the same, it's going to be a lot. But if they start costing more and more and more, that's also going to be like, oh no. Big introvert. So agree with yourself. Yeah. And if I know it doesn't usually translate when I'm yammering on and on, but I actually usually test as an introvert. I had somebody tell me recently that introverts tend to be performers to some extent, where it's like it's almost easier to kind of put on a persona and talk. I don't know if this is a persona. I think this is how I just am, but maybe it's just because I'm comfortable. I don't know. All costs the same? That's good to know. Could not get into Eternity Isle for the life of me. Tried so hard to like it, and I only wanted it for for your Rapunzel. Same amount. Okay, good. It's still going to be a grind, because I think the last time I looked, I had just under 15K. I can't remember what I spent all my Dreamlight on. Probably crafting. Because isn't there stuff that takes Dreamlight to craft? I know there's stuff that takes mist points and the storybook points. I really like Eternity Isle. Like, I really liked the story. The biomes are tricky for me. Like, I don't know what it is about the layout. I don't know what it is about, like, the shapes of them, but I'm kind of looking forward to the challenge of decorating them, but I'm also kind of dreading it because I like grids. They can be kind of boring, but they help to build in. So these odd shapes are, I think, going to be really challenging when I finally do it. I'm also hoping by the time I get over here to decorate in earnest that I will have some practice under my belt and feel more confident about it. But who was it? I moved Remy over here because the docks seemed like they already had these really tall kind of shapes to put it in. Remy's house is so huge. And then I moved the monsters over here because their house kind of felt right in the same way. But yeah, I am a little intimidated by the shapes. I heard you double something. Thank you, sir. That's what got you? The look and feel of the biomes are just not your fave? Definitely enjoyed the story, though. I like how the Tangle looks, though, in particular. That's why I'm going to eventually make my little fairy home area over here. Of course, now that the Ever After is over, or is a thing, I'm like, uh-oh, I'm going to have to do something with this, too. But I might just bring a lot of the biome elements. I know I'm going to do that. I was really excited, and I almost felt like something must be in the air, because I've been talking about making a little fairy forest kind of thing for my home biome here. And then this week's Dream Snaps is Fairy something. What is it? Fairy Fantasies or something is the name of it. Yeah, Fairy Fantasies. And I've seen a lot of stuff on Facebook that are using a lot of the same things that I wanted to use. And I still used them because I'm not worried about if my stuff looks like everybody else's, because I'm doing it for the practice and the, like, consistency to start doing more Dream Snaps. But yeah, a lot of people chose like the fairy bubbles and the big mushrooms and stuff like that. But I was just like, oh, this is what I want to do eventually anyway. So it was kind of fun to get like almost a miniature practice run at my fairy ideas. Ooh. My tummy's still burbly. That's okay, but it is like, I know I fed you very fast tonight, Belly, but it's okay. You will survive it. It was delicious. It was like chicken with like a lemon. Oh gosh, it had onions and like a cream sauce. It was delicious. Lord, phone. No, stop. We are not... Okay, I didn't actually hit the button and it turned off on its own. Just set it aside. Let it do its own thing. That's my alarm to not keep sleeping, in case I fall asleep too early. Hi, Annette. How are you doing this evening? Hope you're doing well. Are you doing a little Dreamlight Valleying this evening? We are a great big bunch of gatherers tonight. Well, I'm assuming. I know at least one other person is doing gathering tonight. I am looking forward to when the weather starts to warm up. If this energy persists into my productive period, which is usually in the spring and summer, then I'm gonna kick ass this year. And I'm gonna, you know, feel hopeful about that, because that would be amazing. Or I might burn myself out by the time I get to that point and be like, okay, now it's hermit time. We are cyclical beings after all. I've got some projects I want to get done. Some stuff I was working on last spring and summer did not get finished. So it'll be nice once my art space is warm enough to work in again. And then we can body double doing crafting stuff. Like real world crafting stuff. But it's too cold out there right now. Turn into a popsicle. What do you... Oh. I wish I had these nodes memorized. But I do not. Was I up here already? I was not. That's the other thing. I get turned around a lot. Like, I feel like I'm better than I used to be, but it's still just like, where the hell am I? Oh, I'm here. Lots of ramps and stuff. I think it's interesting how they've done the Vale, where it feels like it's still kind of the same idea, where you only have 3 biomes, but there's multiple chunks within each biome. But it feels more grid-like. So it's kind of a weird mix between what they did with Eternity Isle and how the valley was originally. I think on Sunday I might work on the Vale. And just kind of round robin all the worlds. I haven't burnt out on Eternity Isle tonight, so that's nice. I was down here, yes? Well, if I was, these things have respawned, so we'll just hit them again. I really don't remember. Oh no, I was in the bamboo area. Yes? Yes, real quick, babe. Well, it's nice that you're doing well. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Don't stay up too late, okay? Alright. It must be VR 30. Oh, I meant to ask what they were watching movie-wise out there. Oh well, only so much time. We were talking about mutual friends. And I forgot to ask questions. Not that it even really matters. I'm just curious what they chose to watch tonight. Oh, it's Scar. It's so odd, like, I think the sound design is really nice because, you know, the sound will shift as you're walking past people, but sometimes it is like, wait, what's happening? Just noticed play on PC. Just got a PC and cannot figure out the keyboard mouse combo. Oh, normally play with controller on PS5, but wanted to start on PC as it's so much easier to decorate. Yeah. You can use like a USB controller, because I started playing this on Xbox, and then when I started playing on PC, I have a USB controller for that, and then ended up gradually shifting over to keyboard and mouse. But yeah, it's definitely weird switching from one platform to another. My 7-year-old was trying to learn how to play Minecraft on the computer today, and he's like, I just figured out how to drop something, it's Q. But it takes some doing sometimes to retrain your brain. I actually had started replaying Alan Wake. I played it when it first came out ages ago, and then they did a remaster of it when they did Alan Wake 2, and I was like, ooh, I'll replay Alan Wake because it's been years since I've played it. I'm trying to figure out where I want to go next. I think I've done enough over here. If I haven't hit everything, then that's just tough, because I don't remember now. But, I tried to play it on because I bought it on Epic, because they were running a sale for it. And so I bought it on Epic, and I was trying to play it on keyboard, and even though it had been years, my brain still was struggling trying to actually use keyboard and mouse to play it, so I eventually just started using the controller. So, what can you do? What is that? Sense memory? Like, that... Brains are odd. What am I doing? I'm hitting M. I don't need to hit M. I'm eating. That's what I was doing. Distract yourself. Live for people's entertainment. I do that a lot here.
Whatever
Right.
you do.
And I'm kind of glad that I didn't get too used to this game on controller, though. Because I've heard that it's frustrating to decorate. I've heard it's really frustrating to decorate on the Switch. So anybody who is a decorator and playing on the Switch, kudos, because if it's a pain in the ass, I certainly wouldn't do it. Like, I'm already not a big decorator. But if it was difficult to do so, I'd just be like, well, I'm going to put down this chair. That'll be my decoration. I gotta get my next room decorated, because I gotta record a video for that. Not that I'm running out of time for it, but like, time passes weird. Like, you'll think you'll have all this time and suddenly 6 weeks will go by and you're like, holy crap, what happened? So, I'm hoping to get my third room decorated this weekend. I may not. I have my family function that got canceled from last weekend, well, postponed from last weekend, and they want to do it Sunday night now. So, it's going to make Sunday tricky because I stream on Sunday. And I should have time to do both. But that means that leaves Saturday. And I don't know what I want to do on Saturday. Something. Hang out with the kids a bit. Not too bad when you could drag pathing on controller, but now every time you place one piece of pathing, you have to click a button. Ew! No! They took away dragging? Pathing is already a pain in the ass even with the dragging. So having to click for every single one. No, thank you. I'm sorry. Well, hopefully you will get acclimatized to the controls so that your decorating adventures will be smoother, because that sounds like a huge bite in the ass. And even if you did get a controller and like just decorated with the keyboard and mouse and then played with the controller, I know my computer will do that. I don't know if that's something all computer... I'm not super savvy on whether or not it would work on any setup, but I know that I can do that. I've had to do that for... Was it Coral Island? Because Coral Island is easier to decorate with keyboard and mouse than it is with controller, but I don't like playing that game with keyboard and mouse. Like, actual gameplay, I can't stand it. It drives me nuts. So I switch back and forth when I'm in decorate mode to controller and keyboard and mouse. I haven't played that in a while. I actually thought about doing that while we're in between star paths. But I'm not super motivated to get back into Coral Island at the moment. I'm sure the bug will strike me sometime. And I may or may not stream it just because... It's been a bit. I feel like it's been like 6 months since I played it last. I really don't remember. I know they've been doing some updates and stuff for it. I think they're working on multiplayer. I keep seeing like stuff come up in Discord and I'm like, should I pay attention to that or should I just wait and absorb it all when I'm actually ready to play the game again? Determined to learn on keyboard and mouse, but then I hyperfixate on something I want to learn for like a week and then never do it again. Well, never say never. But I wish you luck in trying to figure it out or like maintain the motivation. Because I can relate to that a lot too, where I'm like, it's like I just started these 2 video series and I'm just like, I'm hoping to release one every week, but realistically speaking, in like 2 months, I could just be like, well, that was fun. Because I feel really good about it right now, but I know myself well enough to know that as soon as I say I'm committing to something, I'm not going back there to get that. I'm never going to get them all if I do that. So we can miss that one. Oh! Okay. I was afraid of this sign. You know what I should do? I should get rid of this sign. Okay. Sounded like someone just jumped up and down in the hallway. That was weird. I have a 7-year-old, so it's entirely possible. Do that with arts and crafts. Literally anything. I try a new hobby, and then a week later, I never touch it again. Yeah. Well, that's kind of why I was talking about getting back to some of my art projects that I started last year, because I really want to finish them. And I have things I'd like to work on, but the time passes and suddenly it's 6 weeks, 6 months. Hopefully not 6 years, but I suppose anything is possible. And then you're like, oh, well, I guess I'm not doing that. That was fun back then. I'm also really hard on myself when I'm, like, I do glue booking, which if you're not familiar with the term of glue booking, it's essentially just collage. Just gluing paper to paper. And I really love it. And I've got, I don't know, like 4 different glue booking projects. Did I go up to the Oasis already? I think I did. Yes, I did. But sometimes I'll step away from a project for so long that I'm like, oh, I don't even remember what I was doing at the time. I should just start a new project, even if it's the same kind of project. And I'm trying to get better about accepting the fact that just because I take time away from something doesn't mean I can't go back to it, even if I'm creating differently now. But I also don't create for serious. I create more for mental health reasons. Because I used to, and another, you know, I don't create for financial reasons anymore because I did that for a while and I burnt out really hard. It was, you know, just tough. And I stopped doing that, and then I stopped making anything creative for a while, and for about 2 years, and it led to one of the worst depressions I've ever experienced. So now I create for the mental health rewards, and everything else is kind of secondary. I don't even care about the outcome for a lot of stuff anymore, because that's not the reason I do it, and that's not the reason I need it. I need to create because it makes me feel better, not because I'm going to have some kind of finished result that's going to end up in an art gallery or for sale or for someone else's approval or whatever. And that's okay with me. And I'd rather create something than not create anything because I know what that does to me. So something you trade for a week: glue booking, scrapbooking, crochet, clay, pottery. Not that you don't enjoy it, but yes, time just flies and then you forget. Yep, can totally relate to that. Well, and I come from a long line of creative types, so like my mom does all kinds of stuff. My grandmother did. My great-grandmother was creative, but she was a porcelain doll maker. So she was very focused in. I'm sure she did other stuff too. So I also have creative types who try all sorts of things and then get rid of their supplies. And I have trouble saying no to free art supplies. So I've had to be really particular as of late because I feel like I need to stop accumulating stuff that is just gonna sit. I'm more determined to use more stuff now. Okay, so now I need a time bender, and so I've been really trying hard not to accumulate more stuff as I'm trying to get better at regular practices and actually like working through things, even if that means it's 6 months later that I pick it up again. It's tough though. So, and I have all kind, I mean, I have leather working and candle making and lots of embroidery floss and yarn and just all kinds of stuff. And I make stuff out of recycled materials too. So I've had to cut myself off from that stuff where it's like, until you use the stuff you've already saved, you cannot keep saving every cereal box. Like you can't do that. And I work in a library, and so I have access to sale items and things that we, you know, recycle, like ads that come in our magazines and stuff, where it's just like, well, we can recycle this and keep the magazine. And I'm just like, but it has a cool picture on it. And I'm like, can't save everything. Gotta stop. I have to be really disciplined at work because it's tough. And I run the book sale, so I know all the stuff that gets like price reduced or is getting ready to get, you know, given away for free or any of that. And I have a volunteer that works with me, and she's always like, hey, did you see this? And I'm like, stop showing me stuff. Can't take it all. And I work in an art library, so we get lots of like non-mainstream publications and things too. So lots of, and like foreign language art magazines and stuff where it's just like, oh, I'm not going to find that at the grocery store. Used to work at a thrift store. Ah, that would be so hard. All right, I can take my ibuprofen now because my tea is drinkable. Yeah, that would be tough working at a thrift shop. All right. I feel like that would be a mixed bag kind of a job. Like there'd be things that would be really cool and interesting about it, and also things that it's like just make you feel like, ugh. Because I've heard some stories. I'm sure I've heard like the worst stories, but you know, like I'm sure it's definitely a mixed bag. What's happening? No, what are you doing?
Do you know where a big rubber band is?
I don't. Chris has the rubber bands that I know of, but I don't know how big they are. So you ask him if he's got that rubber band ball. Who's a time bender? I think the fairy godmother I made a time bender recently. Where is she? She's right by me. I should just click on her face. She was not right by me. She's over here. Okay. All right. Time bending. I'm actually going to get through all the things that I wanted to do in the stream tonight.
You know?
Getting tasks done is kind of like the secondary goal because I want to try and get some mist going on. Yes, let's hang out. And we can just start up here. That's totally fine. So, huzzah! I do kind of wish they would do a crossover where there were snippets here in Eternity Isle and then time-bendy stuff in the Vale. I get why they don't do it because not everybody has both. But it would be nice, like, if you have both, then they would add that in. But, like, I get it, but I kind of also, I just want more stuff. I just want more things. And more opportunities for more things. Is it down here? Okay. Can you build down here? Okay, I can't. Oh, I can't even really move down here. It's like, it's almost like I shouldn't be down here. You shouldn't be down here. So I guess you can't. Fine. See, some of these little nooks would be really interesting to do something in. I mean, it's kind of cute that it's this little makeshift campsite that Gaston had, but it'd be cute to turn that into something a little bit more fleshed out now that it's not part of the story anymore. Ooh. Apparently I did not get that. Up. All right, we're going up. Doo-doo-doo. What are we doing? We're trying to get all the things. And I'm seriously wondering if I'm actually going to be able to make a, you know, full stream out of the Vale. Although I guess I could focus on the points more than gathering and stuff, because if it's not populated with enough resources, it probably won't take me that long to scour everything. Ooh. Sorry. My ear decided to itch. Alright. Alright, I did this area, so I need to go over here. I hear you, Eve. Ugh. And I like the fact that there's like these little hidden areas, but it's also kind of frustrating to go down there for time-bendy things. Like, I almost wish more stuff would just spawn down here. Excuse me? No, we're not going back up just because you decided to change which thing you were looking at. But like, I wish there was a node down here, or like flowers spawn down. Maybe not flowers. Maybe it'd be kind of weird if flowers spawned in a cave, but just if stuff would spawn down there besides just having to go down there for time-bending things. It's kind of like the glimmers. I almost never remember to go get glimmers out of the realms because it's like the only thing to do in the realms once the story stuff is done. I mean, I'm glad they did anything with the realms after the story stuff, but it still feels like it's just inconvenient to go get them. Although there was one night that I did go and just do glimmers. And I just went realm, 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 realm. But I don't remember what we needed them for. At one point I was like, oh, I'm going to need a bunch of glimmers, and now I can't remember what that purpose was. I'm sure once I start looking at some of the menus again, I'll go, oh, that's what it was, but my brain won't give it to me now, so that's all right. Okay, there we go. Well, and they used to have more of like the little time-bendy bubbles, and they've gotten rid of a lot of them, which I find to be an odd decision. Because it used to be like almost one in every little section. And now they're not. All right. I did all of the Wastelands. It's not the Wastelands. What is this place called again? The Glittering Dunes. Aha! Good job, brain. I will reward you with tea. That's your treat. All right. I'm gonna have to buy more tea soon. I've been hitting it pretty hard lately. Not that that's a bad thing. Get it. I'm wondering if I should make some more ancient machines. I've been finding a lot of those like those, what are those called again? These things. Cores. I've been finding a lot of these cores lately now that I've actually been making effort to do. Is that part of this section? Are these one thing? I guess so. But I don't even know what I'd want to make. I feel like the only thing I really want to make in earnest are the gardeners. But I don't want to pick another biome to put them in. I was originally just going to have them be in my meadow. And now that I know I can only use 4 at a time, it makes me not want to make more. I also don't know if I really want to garden that much more. Some people have been making huge gardens on the floating islands, and I'm just like, oh my god. I can't remember. I feel like I saw someone's post, like they got like over 2,000 plots. And I was just like, that's a lot. Like, I feel like 200 is a lot for me. 2,000 is kind of insane. I mean, to each their own, right? Like, if you have the desire and the ability to just stick with that, that's kind of impressive, but like, it's not me. Oh, look, a bubble. Fantastic. Ooh. Yes, yes. I really should, well, I don't know if it would really matter. I need to figure out what resources I need for the craftables. For the time-bendy craftables. Because I know there's like the pieces of things. But I need to start trying to work on making the craftables. Oh, I'm supposed to still be doing the thing. I just was like, la la la. Now I'm gonna run out of time. That's all right. Ooh. I really didn't want to pick up that cinnamon. Ugh. Need to eat more berry salad. Can you imagine how sick you'd get if you had to eat as frequently as we do in this game to maintain stamina? I've done that before where I've had to make a whole bunch of really low energy producing foods and I eat like 7 of them in a row. Like, I think I ate a bunch of the cauliflower steaks because I was trying to get the task done for cooking with Eternity Isle vegetables. And I was also planting a bunch of cauliflower at the time. So I was like, well, I'll just make a bunch of those. And then I don't remember how much energy they give. They really don't give that much. And so I would sit there and just eat like 7 of them back to back to back. And I'm like, I would be so ill. Not sure if you have a nickname that people will call you besides a practical eccentric, but off to bed. Okay. Almost midnight here on East Coast in Canada. Thank you. And nice to meet you too. I stream on Thursday evenings, 7-ish to 10-ish. I really try for that one to be a little bit more consistent. And then I stream on middays on Sunday. So I'm in Central Standard Time. So what is that, an hour ahead of you? Almost midnight. So no, you are even way later than that. So I don't know the conversion. I'm so sorry. I Google a lot of that. But so my time would be about 10:30 and I usually stream for about 3 hours or so. And then I also produce some videos. So if you need a fix in between streams, you can always catch those too. But I appreciate you coming in and I hope you had to get a good night's sleep and hopefully I'll see you at another stream. And more tea. All right. Time bendy? Time bendy. I wasn't sure if this had run out. Okay. I got to her in the Glittering Dunes. So once I finish over here, I still need to go down to the docks. Okay. Good for me. Keeping track. Almost like I know what I'm doing and I plan ahead of time. Except for, very obviously, I do not. All right. Well, and this makes me realize I really do need to start getting consistent about putting any cancellations I make on my community tab on YouTube, because I have only in the last few months been streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. So I got really in the habit of updating Twitch, but I need to start just doing it on YouTube too so that people know what the hell's happening if I'm not here. Catch the next one for sure. Yes. And thank you. All right. Nope, no more treasure here. There's no more. Stop looking for it. Is this... Did I already do this section? Yes.
Gee, everyone around here is so nice.
Sometimes they're so enthusiastic, it's jarring. And some characters are definitely louder than others, where it's like, holy cow, man, chill. Although, who am I to talk? I would probably be just like that if I was running around in real life. In real life in this game, that's not how things work. If I was a character in this game, I would probably also be kind of intense and jarring. Which is kind of weird because I work in a library and I work with a lot of very quiet library type people. So sometimes I feel like, okay, I need to turn down my intensity. This is probably a bit much. But I've been working there for 10 years now, so I mean, although I do still like try and make sure I'm not getting too intense, they all know me now, you know, it's not like I'm a surprise for them. I don't know if that's good or bad, but we're a pretty good team, so we tend to get along and understand each other, you know, pretty well, which is nice. It's nice to have a good group of people to work with. It can make all the difference. I have worked really bad jobs with people I adore, and that made all the difference to make those jobs tolerable. And then I've worked good jobs. The job I have now I really love, so it's nice to also have good people, because good jobs can get ruined by bad people. So I feel very fortunate to be working with the team that I work with. But that's probably also why when I get on stream, I'm just like, and now I can be extra weird. Extra weird. Well, hi, you guys hanging out, little monkey buddies? They're very cute. My friend came in earlier while I was setting everything up for stream, and she saw that I have my little bunny with me, and she was like, oh my gosh, it's so cute. And if I'd had more time, I would have taken her on a tour of all the ridiculously adorable companions that we have in this game. Was it really that limited down here for... Did I not go in this section? This is a separate section, yes? Yes. Okay, I was like, that really felt like very little stuff in the docks. That's not the name of this place. Ancient's Landing. That's the name of this place. Sometimes when they fling stuff at you, it feels kind of aggressive. It's like, okay, I see it. Oh, it's down there. Oh, you know what I bet I did? Did I not? Or I already collected the mist points for it. I knew I needed to get 4 rock spots mined in... I must have just autopilot picked that up. Missed points. Find a time bending gift. Man, all that time bending, and that's the first time bending gift I got? That's crazy. Alright. So now I can go drop all this stuff off. Do I want to focus on tasks? How much time do we have left? Oh, we still have like 30 minutes. Look at us go. Getting Eternity Isle scoured. Everything's starting to grow again, but that's fine. Nope. Yes, hello. This is not where I want to be. I want to be at my house. I've only recently moved that well, so I'm still getting used to the fact that that's what that means. It's not just about that drop-off chest. Okay. Drop all of... Nope. Drop all of this off. Nope. Drop all of this off. No, not the cinnamon. Okay. We're good. Move. Now... Do I want to dig a little? You know what I should do? I should go in and I should check out the resources that I dig here. So what is that? Oasis glass, bones, something else. Is that in the crafting menu? No. Is that in the foraging menu? Okay. Pearls. Pearls are what come from Ancient's Landing. Does amber also come out of the ground? I think that's what else comes out of the ground. And then those are flowers. Okay. So amber, bones, oasis glass. Does oasis glass come out of the ground? Or is that just from clearing... Does it tell me? It does not. And pearls. That's what I need to look at and see how we're doing supply-wise. All right, let's go upstairs and check that out. And I believe that's all in here. So now I'm going to look at my spreadsheet. Donde está spreadsheet? All right, which tab? Which tab? This one. Okay, amber is up there. All right. Amber. Okay, so I still need like half a chest of amber. And then bones. Oh, I still need at least half a chest of that. Pearl. And oasis glass. I'm going to check oasis glass even if it doesn't come out of the ground because I'm here and I might as well know. So oasis glass is only about a quarter of a chest left to fill. And pearls, kind of about the same. So that means I need a digger and I need potions. Do I have potions on me? If I don't, I might not dig. That's fishing. That's growth. Shovel varnish, I have 2. Well, since pearls are kind of the fullest, I will use up 1 in the dunes and 1 in the tangle. And try and get that stuff filled out. So where is a digging companion? Is Jafar a digger? Oh. Okay. So sometimes when I try and use my mouse wheel on my spreadsheet, it makes my map go in and out, even though it's on the other monitor. Okay. He is not. Elsa, Gaston, Hades, Pumbaa, Scar, Simba, and Sully. Oh, wait, look. We tried to get Gaston to go around with us before. Eve is not. Because I need to spend 5 minutes with Eve, but not if it's going to be extra and not helpful for the digging. Oh, look at that. That always happens, though. I always end up missing some stuff. Fine. All right. Oh, I'm definitely downgrading by switching from the fairy godmother over to Gaston, though. Maybe I can leave her in your house. Oh, and then he's not even in here. Of course not. I feel like there was some stuff in the shop I was thinking about getting this week. Is he right outside? Where the hell? Excuse me, sir? Was he in here and I didn't see him, or is he glitched? Okay, he is definitely not in here. Gaston, would you please? Ah! Were you hiding from me, sir? Let's hang out. Okay, so we're gonna dig up here, which means I'm going to take my potion. All right, and then we're going to just dig a bunch of crap. Oasis glass does come out of the ground. I thought it did, but bones are definitely more prominent. Which is good, because I need more bones than oasis glass. I crafted a little bit of like the really pretty pads that were made out of jewels, and I'm almost afraid to put them down because I'm afraid they're going to be so pretty, and I'm going to be like hard up for the gems that make them. Oh my gosh, so many resources. It makes digging so much better. Okay. I also ended up using a bunch of opals up recently. What did I need opals for? I had to make something. Oh, I was making fairy bubbles. Since I haven't made a ton of them before, I was like, had not registered that they needed opals. And I was making them for the dream snaps. Excuse me, pick that up. So I've used a bunch of my, I have like probably 5 left. No, I have less than that because the bigger bubbles use 2 opals, I think, instead of just 1. And I was like, oh no. All right. It's also nice and quick doing the digging. Because I just dig until the potion runs out, and then I'm like, alright, that's enough of that. Alright, now we'll go over here. I don't really want to dig in front of my house. Not that it really matters, but I don't want to. Alright. So now... Nope, that's not how we do things. This is how we do things. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. This is not how we do things. I don't know how to do stuff. I'm a professional, damn it. Okay. And then I hit the wrong button again. Okay, that's fine. You can tell that we're getting close to the end of the stream because I get extra weird at the end. My brain starts to go, what are we even doing? I feel like we're jelly. That's fine, brain. Look at all this amber. I don't even know if I need a ton of this stuff. I don't even know what makes things. As demonstrated by the fact that I went through and I was like, I'm going to craft every item that I can craft, and then ran out of softwood. Not that softwood's like that shocking that it goes into a bunch of recipes, but I learned a harsh lesson by trying to craft a bunch of stuff and not really realizing the quantities of things I was going to need. That's a lot of pebbles. Nope, and I'm out of juice. Fine, that's fine. Gimme all the things. Wonder how many coins I actually make by doing that. I really have no idea. I mean, you don't get a ton, but when you pick up that many coins back to back, I'm sure it adds up to something. Uh-oh. Alright. So now that I've gotten digging out of my system, I've gotten time bending done, I've done a circuit for mining. Do I want to look at these tasks? I still have like 20 minutes. We're just making all kinds of strides. Hang out with Eve for 5 minutes. I could do that. Plant 5 vegetables. Sell 2 meals. I could do all that. Cook with seafood. It doesn't say with Eternity Isle seafood. So if I could just cook with seafood. Alright, so we are in the Tangle currently. We're going to do our easy peasy. Get credit for decorating. Look at me. I decorated in the veil. In the Tangle. Remove 3 splinters of fate. Couldn't have that earlier when I was scouring everything. Alright. Well, then you can't keep my chests. I will put them right back in my inventory. Alright, where's Eve? She's in her home. Hakuna Matata. That is correct, sir. All right. Just trying to remember what the next is. So if Aladdin is next, I've seen Aladdin. Sometimes when new characters come out and I haven't seen the movie yet, I try and make a point of watching it with my kids, but I was trying to remember if both of my kids have watched Aladdin. I believe they have. Although my little one may not remember it. So it might be fun to... I love Aladdin. Well, I do like the movie Aladdin, but I am a big Robin Williams fan. And that certainly makes it more special for me. Oh, if they put the genie in this game, they better have good sound bites. It better not be like... Robin Williams impersonator. It should be like sound bites straight from Robin Williams. That would be awesome. Although it might make me a little sappy. Let's hang out. We're hanging out for 5 minutes. That's what we're doing. She's a minor. Did I not register that before? No, I did list her off, but I didn't see her when I was looking for it. I think that's what it was. I kind of want to get rid of all these signs. All right, so now what are we doing? What button is that? That's this button. Plant 5 vegetables, cook with seafood. We can do all those things. All right. Hello, Wally. Still in your little suit. All right, I'm cooking with seafood. But I'm going to cook with squid, not squid. Yes, squid. That is not what I meant to do. Just start cooking with that. And then we'll do 2 of those so I can sell them. Okay, so that did count. It didn't have to be Eternity Isle seafood. Catch 3 seafood, bite me. Okay, sell 2 meals. Plant 5 vegetables. Done and done. Oh, I should have picked the celery first.
Hi there, pal.
Ooh, damn, that gives a lot of energy. Wait a second. That also gives a lot of energy. I really don't want to sell those. I'm going to sell a couple of these because they're super easy to make. No, I don't want to do that. I'm going to sell these. It's fine. Get over yourself. You can make more. And I need to buy these. Buy those.
Whoa!
Huzzah!
Oh, good works for me.
I'm doing pretty good on missed points right now, though. Even though I've been using missed points to plant my pumpkin fields. I have run myself really low on missed points before, though, and then wanted to use it for gardening, and then I'm like, no, I can't. So it's nice to have a surplus. Oh. Bring a friend their favorite gift. Fantastic. We love easy tasks. All right. Well, what do you want, Eve? Can I just talk to you and see? Have some, or want something I have in my inventory. That would be amazing. Nope. Ew. I don't want to give you any of that. Who wants something easy? Who's here? I don't want to give you quartz. Squid. I don't have a squid on my person, though. Savory fish. Savory fish isn't that hard to make. Clay. I could give you a savory fish. This is where I find out Oswald is not running around in a convenient place. Did they take away sleep schedules? Because I haven't seen anybody be like inconveniently asleep in a long time. And maybe they took it away a long time ago. And I've just not, like, I didn't catch it in, you know, one of their update lists or whatever. I don't always read all of those things. I try to when I catch them. But sometimes I'll see they do an update while I can't, like, sit down and actually read all the information. And then I forget to go back and do it. So I haven't seen anybody sleeping for a long time. Which, honestly, fine. I don't mind it. I did not appreciate having them sleep. It was always annoying when, oh yeah, I need to go hang out with so-and-so, or I need to give so-and-so gifts, and then the only time I could play was at the time they were sleeping. Donald was really bad for it. Prince Eric was really bad for it. There were a few characters that it was like they were always sleeping when I was playing. Hey, yeah, how are you tonight? Or today, or wherever you are. I don't remember what times people are. Hello, at the time you are. I hope you're doing well. I'm getting to that silly time near the end of the stream where my brain's just like, whatever, just whatever. Okay, I have something to give you. I'm giving you a gift. The gift of savory fish. Cover me in jam and bake me like a tart, because this sure is sweet. He's funny. All right. Serve a meal in the restaurant and take a picture. Why, okay. Easy missed points. Boop. Super easy. Gain 500 star coins. Why, yes, indeed. In Wisconsin. Yes. Okay. So it's nighttime. So same time zone as me, probably. Central Standard. So yes. I'm terrible with names, and I am terrible with, like, trying to keep track of things like that. Like, I'm really good with faces. I can see people that I haven't seen in like 10 years and I'm like, I know this person. I don't remember from where, but I know this face. Which makes me feel really bad when I run into people who are really good with names. They'll be like, hi, your name is this, right? And I'm like, I know you, but oh no. So I do my best, but it's tough. Roasted asparagus. Well, that's an easy one. Are you the only one in here? Elsa, you should be dining with a friend. Well, you don't have to dine with a friend. You can dine by yourself if you want. I got to go on a work trip. Oh gosh, it was probably like 2018, 2019, something like that. So it was the first time I'd ever traveled by myself. And actually I went to Minnesota, so, you know, up closer to where you are. Terrible with names, sometimes even faces. All right, well, good. I know I'm not the only one, but sometimes it's nice to be like, okay, I'm not trying to be like rude or not remember you, but, or remember this detail I'm sure you've told me 7 times, but like, I'm glad. It's always nice to know when you're not the only one. But I got to travel for work, and so it was the first time I'd ever like eaten at a restaurant by myself, like traveling alone, and it was really kind of nice. So I will not spite Elsa for dining by herself. Roasted asparagus is a meal, right? It's an entree? Because I feel like it's one of those things that I always thought was, oh no, it is an app. There's some that are apps that I feel like are meals, and then vice versa. And then I saw somebody not that long ago griping about popcorn being in the desserts, and I was like, yeah, that is weird. There we go. Roasted asparagus. I ate most of my meals in my room. I went for a book repair workshop because I do some preservation work at work. And it was nice to have like an in-person, because I learned a lot of stuff from like YouTube University and stuff like that for hobby level. And so they were like, oh, you already kind of are interested in this skill set. And then they set me on a work trip to take a workshop for it. So it was nice having an actual instructor to be like, no, hold your hands here. This is how you do this, as opposed to me going, I'm doing the best I can based on what I've gleaned from the interwebs. But yeah, it was the first time I'd ever traveled alone. It was the first time I'd really, I mean, I guess I'd eaten in a restaurant, but like in town, you know, like when I was in my early 20s where I would be out too late and it's like, okay, I'm going to go to the 24/7 diner and just, you know, sit and write bad poetry or, you know, whatever I was doing at the time. I don't even remember. Probably working on like logic puzzles or stuff like that. Sudoku. At like 2 a.m, drinking really cheap bad coffee and planning on running off to a hotel room with a jacuzzi all by myself on your birthday. That sounds amazing. I hope you get to do that, because that sounds awesome. Usually my big plan for my birthday is to not have to do any work. I'd like to take off from work if I can, and I like to make sure I have no chores to do that aren't like mandatory daily chores, which I'm trying to think if I really have any of those anymore. I think everything else can be put off for at least a day now. That's usually my big plan for my birthday, but that sounds awesome. I wonder if I could get away with that. Probably not. I have your order. That's what we're doing. We're giving her her order. Is she also going to pay me enough coins? Because that would also be nice.
Why, thank you.
Oh, almost. Okay, have a daily discussion, change outfit. All right, these are also easy things. Can I just talk to you? Hi. I haven't talked to her in a while. Let's read it. Lilith, what do you think of Kristoff? he's a stand-up guy, or he's a bit of a fixer-upper, or he smells like a reindeer. I mean, these are all true, but like the fixer-upper is like, we're all fixer-uppers in a way. Nobody's perfect. I'm going to say he's a stand-up guy. I feel like I always say that for this because I recognize this conversation. I'm glad you think so. I value your opinion. He seems to make Anna happy, so I like him. Yes. Sell one mineral. I don't like it when you make me do that here. Change outfit. All right, well, let's do that real quick. Glasses. The easiest way to get credit for that. Also just taking off your glasses. But we're not going to stay that way because I don't want to wear these glasses. That's not how we do things. Oh, I can't wait to make an outfit out of those peacock wings. I might do that after this one. Since it's now officially snowed for real here, I kind of feel like I should keep wearing my winter outfit. All right. What else did I need to do? Catch 3 fish in the glittering dunes. Catch 3 seafood. We're starting to run out of things that are, like, super easy to do. I could go sell something. Make these coins. Okay, then. Let's go. Let's go. So... do I want to pick these? What do I have in my inventory? How much do those sell for? Not as much as I'd like them to sell for. That... I'm being so stingy. Okay, I need like 267. So what, 270? So 27 pebbles? How hard did you get hit? The storms are literally around my state. Oh, wow. So we got about 12 inches here. And then it was bitter cold over the next couple of days. So the kids were supposed to go back to school on Tuesday. They've had a snow day and 2 school from home days. And tomorrow they're getting another snow day because we're supposed to get more snow tonight. I wonder if it's actually snowing. Can't really tell. It's too dark. It's supposed to snow overnight tonight, so they've already canceled school for tomorrow. I'm wondering if it's more about the side streets that haven't been fully plowed and or staffing issues. Like, I don't know how buses have been an issue since the pandemic. So, I mean, this year's been the best year so far since the pandemic, but it's still been kind of a struggle. So I'm not sure if, like, exactly why they called it, because we're only supposed to get like an inch or two tonight. And then I had a work from home day on Tuesday, and then I ended up taking off yesterday because of this whole school. I can't do school from home and work from home. I get too stressed out. So I was just like, screw it. I'll just take a day off. And then my husband did the school from home day today. So getting cold, but nothing else. I bet you get a lot more snow. You're north of where I am, so I bet you regularly get more snow than we do. We used to get more snow when I was younger, but we had one other snow earlier this year. Well, not earlier this year. In like November, we had a snow. So we usually have snow off and on through like November, from November on till, you know, usually around February. The latest snow I can remember was May, and the earliest was probably October. So, you usually get it? Yeah, I bet you do. Well, enjoy it while it's not snowy, or do you really like snow? All right, I'm selling 27 pebbles. Because I'm stingy. I enjoy snow if I don't have to deal with snow. But since I'm an adult, I usually just have to deal with snow and I don't get as much fun. Like, I enjoy skiing. And, Okay, so when I was growing up, I did not build snow forts. I built snow force fields because I grew up in the era of Star Wars. I mean, I guess every era since then has been Star Wars, but like it was, you know, I was born in the 80s, so you know, Star Wars was pretty big. You're a winter baby and like snow? Yeah, I agree. Really odd. Our whole year was weird. It's starting in January last year, so it's usually weird, but it's been extra. All right, feed a capybara again. Well, like, I won't get credit because I've already fed them today, so this will not give me credit. I don't want to sell a mineral. Maybe I'll go try and catch some stuff because we're running out of time. Yeah, we're getting close to the end. I mean, close. Whenever I feel like it, right? Glittering dunes, fishing. You're not a fisher person? She used to be a fisher person. Do I have a fisher person near me? I should look at my sheet. I rearranged a bunch of people when I rearranged for snippet people. Goofy, Maui, Moana, Mulan, Nala, and Timon. And nope. Why, look, ask and ye shall receive.
Hello.
This village is so great. Let's hang out. We had some really hot spells this summer, but it was mostly just warm. Not complaining on that, though. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of, like, extreme temps. I'm okay with them. I know some people have, like, real big feelings about either being too cold or too hot. But I don't want to be too cold or too hot for too long. Like, it's fine until it's not. Because that's real specific, right? I'm definitely more of a fan of, like, spring and fall weather. Fall is my favorite season. Part of that's because I love Halloween. And then spring is a close second because it's very similar. I also like the variety of colors that we get in those seasons. I mean, all seasons have their own, you know, kind of palette, but I like, you know, fall trees, and then I like flowers and stuff like that. I love greenery mixed with other colors, so like as the trees turn colors, you get shades of green mixed with all the other ones. And then like when it's a gray day, the colors really look beautiful against the gray. I don't know. But the cold, you can adjust clothing. Hot, you can't do much. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, and my husband, well, and I'm used to layering up anyway because my husband, well, until recently, he would run hot most of the time. So he would always keep things colder than if I ran the temperature in the house, I would probably keep it slightly warmer. And then I wouldn't have to wear layers all the time. But I wear socks all year round. I wear overshirts all year round unless I'm doing stuff outside. And actually, my art space is in my garage. So last year, I finished up some curtains that I can hang across my garage door. I open my garage door and then I can hang them up. So if I'm out in my garage with the doors open, I don't necessarily layer up for that. I still wear socks because weird texture things with my feet. But I won't layer up outside or out in the garage for that stuff. But most of the time, and like right now, I'm even sleeping in my overshirt and socks. My husband recently got new socks, and he wears them all day long until he goes to bed because he likes sleeping without socks on. But the elastic is still so new that it's like, he's like, my skin is like a screen door because it leaves like this really fine mesh grid pattern in his skin from like squeezing against his legs. And so he'll sit there and like rub his feet and legs around under the covers at night, and he's like, it's so weird. But I'm like, that's why I just leave my socks on all the time. Just leave them on. Hey, anything but flip-flops? Oh, do you do the flip-flops where the thing goes between your toes? I can't do those. That's how your husband is with socks? Yeah. Well, and he has to do like cozy feet rubbing when he gets into bed. He's such a goofball. But did I actually fish? Those don't count as fish. I'm not annoyed by that. Do I look annoyed by that? But yeah, he was really excited about these socks, but the first time he took them off, he was like, this is just weird. And it is, like, he was like, here, touch my leg. Which might sound strange, but we've been together for a long time. But it is. It's very strange. You do the thong, but it has to be a specific material. Yeah, I can't do stuff between my toes. When I was young, I really wanted to wear toe rings, and I can only tolerate them for so long before it just, like, geeks me out. Flip-flops would be so convenient, though. I tell you what, if I could deal with it, it would be awesome. I don't know how many materials I've tried. Maybe that would make a big difference. If it makes a difference for you. But I don't know if I want to run the risk of buying a different material and it's still like, nope. Ah, no. Yeah, most of the stuff that you catch up here is not fish. And I still have this potion on. The fishing potions seem to last forever, man. You need a cloth type of... I bet that would make a big difference. Because, like, the plasticky stuff... My son can wear them, though. Which is great. Because, especially since he's still growing, I'm just like, here's your new dollar store flip-flops. And he's definitely getting, like, growth spurty. It's... I swear he's grown like 2 inches in the last month. It's just like, well, there we go. And then my other son is shorter, or is short for his age, like, but he's taller than I was when I was in 6th grade, and he's in 2nd grade, which he thought was hilarious, because I am very short. I am 4'10", and when I was in 6th grade, I was 3'9", and he's in 2nd grade, and he is 3'10", and he's like, I'm short in my class, and I'm like, well... Next time if somebody wants to give you any crap about it, you just remember that you're taller than I was. But I'm very short. So that's fine. Plastic gives you blisters. I bet. I would live in flip-flops if you could. Love them so much. Doesn't work in winter. Yeah. Mama is twitched to my Uggs in the winter. No socks needed. I've never tried Uggs. I feel like they would make my feet too sweaty. Like, I have some comfy socks, but some of the, like, the really plush, squishy socks, but some of them I can't wear because they make my feet too sweaty. Somebody gave me, I think it was my aunt gave me, like, some really comfy slippers one year, and I can't wear them for any, I mean, like, if I were... like in my garage or in the basement probably, but I can't wear them like around the house. I never really realized just how much weird stuff I have about my feet. Until we started going through all the things. Worried about that with the Uggs, but they don't? Interesting. Kids are taller than me except for my well, except for that would be kind of strange if your 6-year-old was Yeah, I'm curious to see, because my husband isn't very tall either. He's like just over 5'7", but his dad's like 6'3" or 6'4" or something. And then I've got some of my cousins are really tall, and then I had a grandpa that was really tall. So it's entirely possible that our boys will get that height. But time will tell, right? And they grow, you know, their growth spurts are probably going to happen later. So, I mean, just because I was done growing at 13 doesn't mean that, well, obviously my older son is still growing. Move. 1 fish so far. Oh, I finally ran out of that potion. Thank goodness. Because I think the fish might come out of the regular bubbles. So that potion really doesn't help me if that's the case. I don't really know. I haven't been paying any attention. Oh, look at that. Oh, I was like, wait, I still needed 2. It was a different task, which is fine. I hope the kids are in bed. Just because they have a snow day tomorrow doesn't mean they need to be staying up ridiculously late. Sometimes my husband really slacks when I'm streaming, though. Which is fine when it's not a school night, but when it is a school night, I'm like, dude, why are they still up? Oh, I got distracted. Alright. Although my oldest one is starting to get to that point where it's like, you want to stay up stupid late and have to get up stupid early, then you're going to just have to learn how to cope with that. I can't remember when I started drinking coffee in the morning. Like, regularly. I think it might have been junior year. But that's because my friend had a car and would drive us to school, and on the way to school we would go by the gas station and get ridiculously sugary cappuccinos, and then we would go to school, and then we had one of those split schedules, so like 4 classes one day and then the other 4 classes the other day. And so by the second period of every day, I would be like vibrating in my seat from all the caffeine and sugar. And they were like, one of them was chemistry class, and then the other one was like a study hall. So it was 2 like really studious, quiet classes, and I'm sitting there like, nah. Husband is 5'10", I'm 5'2", and 17-year-old and 13. Oh, much taller. Interesting. Oh, he does that too. Right. Oh, are you heading out? I hope you have a lovely evening and get lots of rest and stay warm, and hopefully the storms will stop hitting or continue to not hit you. You're 11. Your parents let you smoke and drink coffee. Yeah, I get it. It was a different time back then, I tell you what. Things changed so much. Not necessarily, I mean, not for the bad. I mean, sometimes, but some of those things where it's like, and especially when you see like, you know, we were tougher back then, or this is what it was like to grow up back then. And it's like, yeah, but some of that stuff we really shouldn't have been doing, you know? Like, I'm not mad that that's better now. Like, the struggles are just different. They had the mindset of not wanting me to hide it from them. Yeah, I get that. And I had friends that had parents like that too. So we're pretty close to the same age then. Also an 80s, 90s kid. The Oregon Trail generation, because I refuse to belong to either side. 84. I am 1980. And supposedly now I'm part of Gen X, but I was not cool enough when I was young to be considered Gen X, so I refuse to accept being part of Gen X now. My husband told me that that was a very Gen X thing to say, and I'm like, well, tough. I did hear somebody describe like the kind of in-between Gen X and I guess millennial now as being the Oregon Trail generation, and I was like, I like that. I keep fucking up this fishing. All right. An old millennial. Elder millennial. Isn't that the name of like a, is that Eliza Schlesinger? Is that who that is? There's a stand-up comedian. I think she's got a special called Elder Millennial, which I thought was quite comical in and of itself. But yes, I do not claim Gen X. Even if they want to try and claim me, I refuse. I always considered myself a cusp person anyway. Just because it's since generations are such a significant period of time. I'm not picking up stuff. That's not what we're doing. Did I actually fish all the fishes? I did. Catch 3 seafood. This is not where I would catch seafood. What is the best place to catch seafood? I could try for octopus. Because I don't really want to use another fishing potion. I think I've got one, but I don't think I want to use it. I do have one more. I don't want to use it, though. Oasis or docks? You're okay with Gen X? I just remember when I was growing up that I was told specifically by people older than me that I wasn't Gen X. And like it was very exclusionary, like you aren't cool enough to be one of us. So now the fact that I mean, I probably should just let go of it, but there's part of me that's like still a little bitter about like, and I remember telling somebody that and they're like, really? That happened to you? And I'm like, yeah, I specifically remember being told like, you're not cool enough to be in our club. So now I'm just like, man, you can't have me. You didn't think I was cool enough back then? You can't have me now that you think I'm cool enough. And yes, I know that that sounds very Gen X to say. I know it does. But I also like messing with people who want to make a big stink out of it anyway, so. I don't take a lot of that stuff really seriously because life's too short to be that invested. It's just fun. Your BFF is Gen X. She always tells me I have the soul of a Gen Xer. I'm not too upset about millennial though. I mean, I know millennials get a lot of crap, but I think generational stuff like that is kind of entertaining because it's a repetitive. It's always the same kind of struggle. It's just different generations, and it's not necessarily the struggle like what they're struggling with. It's just a similar type of struggle, like that conflict. And so I don't mind if people want to group me with millennial either, because I'm just like, I'm still just me, man. Where do pebbles go? Goal? Words and stuff. All right. Millennials get the most crap. But who raised you? Boomers. And maybe that's why the conflict really is like that. Like it's like that every other generation gives each other the most crap. Probably because a lot of them are being raised or raising that kind of generation difference there. I should have dropped off sand. All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put this in here. No, not in here. I'm gonna sell this celery. I'm gonna go drop off fish, and then I'm gonna try and fish for some octopus at the docks. Sand goes over here. Although I'm starting to see more, is it Gen Z or is it, I don't even remember all of them now. Is it Gen Z or Gen Alpha that's I'm starting to see that creep into a lot of like shorts and reels and like some of like the slang for the younger generation now. And I'm just like, oh no, here we go again. It's like buying your kid a video game system, then complaining all the kid does is play video games. Yeah.
Wow. I wish all my
I actually had the opposite complaint with my oldest because he didn't start really getting into video games until, I don't know, the last 4 or 5 years, which sounds like a long time, but my husband and I are both gamers. So the fact that when he was little, like, it was like pulling teeth to try and get him to even try a video game. And I would have like my cousins complaining about their kids being on their devices too much. And it's just like, I wish my baby would play. He won't play video games with me. All right, octopus. I remember looking at my husband going, how do we burr the non-gamer? I don't even understand how that's possible. he likes to play some stuff now. He's still not a gamer like we are, but he's very outdoorsy and he's very hands-on. So he always wants to go explore and touch things and get into stuff and like reinvent the wheel. And, you know, he's just a very, very interesting person. And my husband's not very outdoorsy. I was more outdoorsy when I was younger. And I remember playing outside a lot. Oh, are these the bubbles I can't ever fish? I think these are the bubbles I can't ever fish. Oh, oh! This is the angle. Don't forget. Hold on. I don't want to fuck up these bubbles, but I also want to read. I will get there. Okay. It's like our household. We let them play so long as homework and chores are done. Mm-hmm. Youngest in a nutshell, she loves being outside. Mm-hmm. Which is nice. It's nice having them be interested in that. I think a lot of kids get a lot of flack these days for not going outside or not being allowed to go outside. And it's like, those kids still exist. It's just, maybe you don't see it as much now. I don't know. Or maybe you're not looking. I don't know. We live next door to a household with 6 kids in it. Now, the oldest kid is now an adult, so I keep calling him a kid, but he's really not that anymore. He was a teenager when they moved in. But when they're outside, there's like at least 4 of them. Well, between 2 and 4 of them at any given time, so my kids have company. But I swear on our block we have like 15 kids. Now, some of them have gotten too old, quote unquote, too old to really run around with the kids in the neighborhood, but it's been really nice being able to just have just the access to having a whole bunch of kids outside. I think it makes all of us feel better about just letting them run around outside. I think a lot of people are too worried to let their kids run around outside like that anymore, which we did all the time. But I get the fear, though, too. I mean, it's tough. And having access to more scary information certainly does not help wanting to keep your kid, like, allow your kids to do stuff. But our solution was to give our oldest a walkie-talkie when we started feeling comfortable. We live near a walking, or not a walking path. We do live near a walking path. We live near a park, and it's within walkie-talkie distance. So once we felt comfortable enough with him being able to go to and from the park by himself, our solution was to give him a walkie-talkie and say, your limit is the walkie-talkie limit. Hi, Trissa again. Have you been lurking, or have you left and returned?
Don't worry. I won't let you down.
Wonder what time it is. It is 10:23. Oh, I gotta consider wrapping up my night soon. Although it sounds like company is still entertaining. That doesn't sound right. Still entertaining my spouse? That's not what that is. I mean, they're still entertaining each other. So that's good. Sometimes if I let my stream run on too long, I feel guilty that I'm ignoring my people. But they're still having a good time, so that's good. How many do I need? 1. I've caught 1. Oh, you have been lurking? Excellent! Quiet New Year. I had a quiet New Year with my spreadsheets. Doesn't that sound exciting? Your area is usually good, but you're not letting your kids outside alone. Oh, that sucks that you've had problems. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Like I said, I feel like we've been very fortunate to have a lot of kids. Like, there's definitely a feeling of safety in numbers, and knowing that a lot of, I mean, most of the people that live on our block have been here either since we moved in or have been here long enough that we, you know, are at least friendly. So it's nice to just know that there's lots of eyes aware of all the kids that live on the block. So, and in kind of surrounding blocks too. So as my son has gotten older and,
I'm so glad you trust
you know,
me.
made more friends around the neighborhood, it's nice knowing that there's a lot of safety in numbers. also liked the stream. Excellent. Thank you. I'm glad you found a place to, you know, occupy your brain while you were also DDVing it up. I like having things to occupy my brain while I'm doing the fishing and other monotonous tasks that I always blow off. I blow off fishing so much. Ugh. I've got an itch that won't go away. It's really pissing me off. Like, please stop. Stupid skin. Stupid dry air. Meh. Internet doesn't help with paranoia either. Yeah, it really doesn't. Yeah, I didn't have that as kids, so parents didn't have to think about it too much. Right. Yep. Yeah, because I remember being able to walk to my friend's house and like parks, like there was a couple parks within walking distance of my house growing up when I was in elementary school. Now, granted, we let my kid do that when he was in elementary school, my oldest. But, again, he had a walkie-talkie. So, I mean, I didn't have a walkie-talkie when I was that age, you know, when I was in elementary school. So, I mean, just kind of an interesting difference. And we still haven't let our youngest. We let our youngest go to the park with his brother and 2 of their cousins, because 3 of them are the same age. So, it's like part of our problem with letting the younger one go with the older one by themselves to the park is like, because they would try and justify it like, we'll stay together, we'll be fine. And I'm like, okay, first of all, you are still little enough that if somebody wanted to run up and grab you and run away with you, they could. And your brother isn't big enough to be a deterrent and or fight somebody. Not that I would want, like, even if he was 17, I still don't, you know, like, that would still be tough to be like, yeah, go fight an adult who's trying to snatch your little brother. But, like, he's not big enough to be, like, a deterrent either. Like, even safety in numbers, it's like, outside my house, fine. You know, 8 blocks away at the park, you know, or however many blocks it is. I actually don't know the exact amount. But, like, that's a different story, you know. So, fishing can be a pain. Mm-hmm. That would be scary. Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, I feel like if he was big enough to look like a deterrent, that would be helpful. But, like, I still don't think I'd want him to, like, run up and physically try and stop an adult, you know. I try not to, like, I just try not to put them in a position like that too much. In another year or so, we'll have to see. Because I told them that too. I'm like, it really just depends. Because they're like, well, how old do we have to be? And I'm like, I don't know that yet. I don't know how old you have to be yet. Because I don't know who you'll be when you're that age. So we'll just have to wait and see how things go. You know, for all I know, they'll both shoot up 6 inches in the next 6 months. And then I'll be like, okay, you both are big enough now where I feel, or mature enough. A lot of it's a mental thing, too. So, you just have to play it by ear. But, you can probably give the little one walkie-talkies, even if his brother has a cell phone. You have to follow the same rules. My older one's always pushing for stuff, though. He requires a lot of the word no. And he tries to be persuasive. My husband likes to debate and engage in, like, discourse. So he's instilled a lot of that stuff. And I don't have a problem fundamentally with him, like, learning how to challenge authority. But it sucks when you're the authority he's challenging or trying to convince of the argument he's trying to make. And then you feel yourself turning into, you know, your parent because I said so. That's why, because I said so. I really try not to do that, but sometimes it's just like, I just want you to stop asking me. Yeah. Thinking about getting your kids watches where you can track them. Yeah, I have such a love-hate relationship with that, the idea of tech like that. Like, to each their own. I'm not saying I'm like thinking like, oh, that's not good to do to your kids. But I have like this weird juxtaposition of like wanting them to learn independence and like how to keep themselves safe, but also like they're my babies and I want to make sure that I can protect them with whatever means are necessary. So it's just like, and I always think about like, my parents didn't have that and they had to learn how to trust me going out on my own and learning that stuff. So luckily I haven't felt like I needed to do that yet. And now that he has a cell phone, I mean, he's got GPS and that, although half the time it doesn't even really work. Half the time it says he's still at home when I know he's not. Like, he's at school and that's 20 minutes away from my house. There's no way he's here, but you know, it's so tough. Parenting's a weird gig. At the school shooting that happened recently up the road, I feel, yeah. Yep. That is another layer. And the fact that they have to do drills for that stuff now, it's just like... Anyway. Parenting's a tough gig. And we do the best we can. I hate the fact that there's a constant notification now. I did get it, so I have to stop fishing. Stop fishing, woman. All right, harvest 3 dates, prepare a 2-star meal. I can do those things too. Easy peasy. A 2-star meal. Was it just one? Or was it more than one? I'm going to make one and then we'll find out. It was just one. Fantastic. 3 dates. Oh, another time bending thing. Okay. I don't want to do this. I can't do this. I've already done time bending searching tonight, so I bet I won't get this. So it's really sell and then Splinters of Fate. I'm not going to get those anymore tonight. So sell minerals and harvest 3 dates. Let's see how... I never remember which tree is the dates. Is it this one? Yes. Aha! Find 4 rock spots. Well, that dovetails into the selling a mineral. Maybe I'll get an onyx and we can just cop out by selling that. I feel like we didn't have to worry about that as a kid. I think the very first one we heard about growing up was Columbine. Yeah, I remember that. And honestly, I really don't know. I've never really looked into that. I know that like having more access to more information, of course, like can make things seem like they're worse than they ever were before. But I would be surprised if there were a ton. Like I feel like somebody would have discussed that already. But yeah, I remember the first one I heard about was Columbine. So I don't know. I feel like that I would have to be in a very particular mood to research that, though. You know what I mean? Because that's going to be a tough topic to really look at. And regardless, we have to deal with it now. So whether or not things were happening like that more frequently than we realized when we were younger, it really doesn't change the fact that our kids are having to deal with it now. Because they are, and we do have to think about it and worry about it. Because even if it was happening before and people were oblivious or really weren't giving it the weight that we give it now, you know, it doesn't change the fact that we're dealing with it now. So... Alright, that's 4 rock spots. Did I get a thing? I could probably sell this topaz. I'm sure I have more topaz than alexandrite, which is the other thing I have on my person. I forget. What does this do when I click on it? Because we were talking about the thing. It gets you here. That's what the primary well does. It doesn't give you a travel option. I kept meaning to look at that every time I came to this well, and this is the first time I've actually remembered to do it. That was like 2 hours ago, I think. I don't even remember now. All right. All right, we've sold a mineral. 3 decorations. Okay, bring 2 gifts. See, if it keeps giving me these easy things, I really should wrap it up, though. What time are we at? 3 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, I should probably wrap it up. We made, you know what? I'm going to do at least one more thing so I can get over 60K. How about that? Remove 3 splinters of fate. Bring 2 gifts. I'm just going to go to the glittering dunes and do a cop-out decoration. And then maybe I'll do a run around to the other Scrooge's shop, the one in the Vale. That's not how we do things. I'm trying to think if there's anything else last minute I want to do before I wrap, because I'm not gonna keep playing after I'm done streaming. So if there's anything I really want to get done that's a daily thing, I should do it now. All right, over 60K, yay! Oh, my spreadsheet's hiding things. You want to finish your storage tomorrow? Are you redoing storage or are you expanding storage? I remember it took me ages to deal with my storage in this game. And now it's like this ridiculous. It's just so ridiculous. I have so much stuff. Well, I really don't. Like, in the grand scheme of things, that was what was so... I mean, I knew I was going to need resources for crafting, for decorating and furniture stuff. But, like, actually sitting down and crafting this stuff, I was like, oh my god, I need even more than I had anticipated. And I thought I had just... Some of my stuff, I was like, this is just too much stuff. It's really not. Such a chore because, oh, redoing. Yeah. Such a chore because you hoard everything. Yep. Well, and now I'm, like, thinking about all the times that I sold, like, my storage box of softwood was full, so I would sell the excess, or I did that with coal or whatever, and now I'm like, man, I should have just built more chests is what I should have done, because I need all the things all the time. Are you also big into decorating? And if so, are you using crafted items? Because it's a lot. Okay, this stuff goes in the rocks box. Tried using outdoor storage with Daisy's wardrobes. It looked ridiculous. I haven't even thought about that. What do they look like? So, I'm assuming it's in storage. This one? The blooming wardrobe? Oh, yeah. Are they as big as a chest inside? Not a lot. Yeah, until recently, like, I'd been threatening to do it for a long time, but, like, I don't think I'm very good at it. I mean, I don't think I'm, like, terrible at it, but I don't think... There are people that are really talented. Oh my gosh. Is it really this big? Holy crap, I didn't realize it was that big. It's nuts. Wow. Cool. I agree though. I could see this looking really ridiculous outside. I don't need to open that storage. I need to get rid of this storage. Okay. You can tell how much I don't pay attention to any of the other storage. I'm just like, chests. 14 million of them. What does it require? Is that a purchasable thing from Scrooge's shop, or is that a crafted? I really don't want to switch to that. I need large chests, and they require dark wood, and it's upsetting. That's why you went with them? But you got 100 down? Oh my gosh. Wow. They're purchasable. Well, I could see the appeal. But yeah, I could see how they would definitely look ridiculous, especially 100 of them. That's a lot. Ooh-wee. Rocks box. That's what I'm looking for. Rocks box. And then we can be all rhymey. 450. Is that the cost? Transfer. Is that all my rocks? Yes. And now I have fish and these dates. So I can go back down here for that. I need to go check to make sure I didn't do Daisy's boutique challenge. Ooh, it's foggy. I love it. I love it so much. And then this red algae. All right. Every time you go put something away, it was like, what the fuck was I thinking? I could definitely see that where it's like, you're just like in full-on numbers mode and like quantifiable, like this makes practical sense. And then you execute the plan and it's like, oh no. Oh no. There's practicality and then there's just absurdity. Because I don't know if you saw the wheels turning, but I'm like, ooh, I need large chests. But yes, I don't think I need to go down that path. Even if I stuck them in a room that I never went in, that would still be a lot. Especially, they're big. Okay, I'm sorting. And I'm going to go to the Veil. And now that we know, now that we have been taught, the T is the magic button, I can just go here. And go here. Yeah, I haven't really, because early in the game, there was only like one, besides the chests, the first other storage item you got that actually was storage was Scrooge's vault or safe or whatever. And so, gosh, look how cool this freaking fog looks. I'm gonna get distracted. I want to go up in the Ever After real quick. I know I came over here to go in the shop, but like, I want to go up in the Ever After and see this fog. It pleases me. And therefore I want to see it. Oh, look at it. Yeah, the safe. Get the energy to farm for materials to make large chests. I might try outdoors again. And it's foggy in the Forgotten Lands. Yep. This is the first time I've seen the fog over in the Vale, though, so that's... It's nice. I wonder if it does anything interesting to Mythopia. But just like the glowing... Look at the glowing mushroom in the distance all the way over there. It's so cute. Okay. Pardon me. Should I go up? Ooh. You know what? I'm just gonna run around. I'm oriented weird. Yes. I'm gonna run around for a minute. I know I'm supposed to be doing stuff, but like, I got distracted. And I'm just gonna let that be a thing. Look at this. It's nighttime and look at all the glowing and... It pleases me. It pleases me. It makes my goblin brain happy. The waterfall, although the fog seems like it's dissipating. I'm not going to get to see Mythopia. Yes, I can. I can do it. I can get it. Love Storybook Vale, but keep living in the valley. Just don't know what to do with it yet. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's going to be last on my to-do list. Looks like we've got some stuff spawned. That's a rare treat. And it's such a big open area, too. I like the idea of putting Mini Casita over here. I think that the colors would go really well with the yellows and like the pinks and stuff. I think that's a really good idea. So I will add Mirabelle to my list of moves in the future. Okay. All right, we got to experience the fog. We didn't get it as much in Mythopia, but that's okay. I'm going to Scrooge shop. That's what I'm doing next. All right. Scrooge shop, Scrooge shop. All right, excellent, excellent. Get me over there. Oh, that's right, I put down a bunch of landscaping to see if it would help me spawn crap. Pine cones. It's going to give me more pine cones, and that's probably about it. Okay, what is in here? This, I have these things. You're always so enthusiastic, Govloff. So cute. Oh! Ooh, new things, new things! Get the spreadsheet open. Quick! Quick, to the spreadsheet! I'm just here to amuse myself. Sandbags! Well, I don't have a category yet for that. That's from Mulan. And that is an in-game. Alright.
Remember, time is money.
Alright, I've got that. Why does that look weird? Is it backwards? Facing away? I think so. Alright, I have that. Alright, I've already got that. Good, good, good. Alright. What about? All of those things I already have? Okay. Okay.
Oh, I am never going back to my tower.
Oh. Well, don't. No, that's not true. You say you're never going back to your tower, but that is your home in the game, so... I feel like you might be BSing me just a little bit there, Rapunzel. Alright. So just one thing, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, now I need to go back over to... Welcome back. There was only one thing to purchase. Although at this point, it's kind of amazing if there's anything to purchase. I'm still missing a lot of stuff, but I wonder how much stuff of that is like premium shop stuff that I've just been too stingy to buy. I'm actually really looking forward to just participating in the Dream Snaps, even if I'm only getting like, you know, the entry prize, which is what, 300 moonstones a week. And if I vote, then that's 350 moonstones a week. It's still more than 0, which is what I get when I don't participate at all. So maybe I'll actually stop being quite as stingy. And then if there's potential for more, you know. Are you grieving, Rapunzel? Still need the gazebo. Yeah, I'm just really bad about it, which is part of the reason I decided to make it a series, because I feel like if I've got another reason besides just trying to remember to do it, like I feel like it might help my brain just get into a rhythm. And habit building is one of the hardest things to do besides habit breaking. So... but I am definitely interested in trying to build that habit, so. And so far, I'm 2 for 2 for this year, so that's nice. And I think I did like the previous 2, like at the end of last year. I think I did those. So that's nice too. I need to vote on this week, because I've done my Dream Snaps entry, but I need to vote. Got 1,200 moonstone from this week's. Nice. I think I got 1,500 for mine. I think I can show it. I'm being stingy because I'm actually making videos out of it, but I'm not going to show this one. And I have the video up for this one, so I guess I could go ahead and show this one. Because it's not like new now, but this is the one I did for last week. And although I sat there and tried to get a really good shot, like I was trying to, there's floating lanterns. And actually they didn't register at all now that I'm looking at it. That's funny. I was trying to make sure like all the stuff was in the picture that I wanted in the picture. And so this was the one I submitted. And then after the fact, I realized that Rapunzel's eyes are like half closed and look kind of funny. But I was like, oh well. This is the one I submitted, so you feel like you get more when you put less effort into them. I feel like that too. I mean, not totally like I just step outside and just snap a picture, because that would be like the most minimal effort. But like some of the ones that I've feel like, well, this probably isn't going to do very well, end up being some of my better ones. And I don't have a ton of time to spend on them. I told my husband I needed like maybe an hour and a half, but I hear of people spending like 4 hours trying to get like just the right lighting and just the right timing of the characters. And I'm like, I just simply can't do that. And I don't know if I'd really want to, even if I did have 4 hours to dedicate to it, because I feel like I would go a little nutty. Thank you. Thank you for saying it's cute. It turned out really pink. And this week's turned out really pink. And now that I'm registering it, I wore the same dress. I didn't plan on it. It just worked out that way. Oh well, it's fine. And this one, I like how it turned out. This one might have been only 600. I don't remember now. I'd have to look at my mailbox to see what it was. But I thought it turned out pretty cute. And it was an excuse to use this border, which some of these borders take up so much of the space that I almost never use them. Like I really like the pink one that's got like, it's almost like a sparkle or like little flecks in it. And it takes up so much of the screen that I used it in one Dream Snaps once because it seemed like it worked. But most of the time I'm like, well, that takes up a lot of real estate. You just make sure that you're on theme. Oh, did you vote on this one? Oh. Well, hopefully I was paired against someone who was not as good. Although, man, some people like put in a lot of effort.
I just know we're going to be good friends.
But I figure as long as I'm like actually remembering to participate, that's my goal. And I think I'll, eventually get better and better over time. But I don't think I'll make them busier and busier, because I like maximalist stuff, but sometimes it gets overwhelming. Especially if they're using a lot of the stuff that's got the light effects on it, where it's like all the fireflies and candles and stuff like that. Sometimes that gets really, like it blows out the colors and it's hard to see stuff. I used a lot of glowing stuff in the fairies one, because I wanted to, and it fits like kind of some of the ideas I have for my little fairy forest wonderland thingy that I want to do eventually. But I tried hard not to have too much of it. Oh, yeah. They do. And there's a lot of people who feel like they're getting robbed, which I'm just like, I feel bad that they feel that bad about it, because I wish they would have more fun with it. And maybe their idea of fun with it is getting that invested. But I'm just like, don't let it bum you out. It's okay. You never know who you're getting pitted against, essentially. Like, you don't know. I did not do her challenge today. I need to do her challenge today. Okay. Because honestly, I have seen pairings of pictures where they seem very evenly matched and there's like the same amount of effort in both pictures. And then I've seen ones where it's like they literally look like they put 5 things on the ground, stood next to it, and took a picture, compared to somebody who obviously set up in a very elaborate scene and probably spent several hours. So, I mean, like, I think it's just luck of the draw for the most part. And you never know what people are going to like. And things that you love, some people are going to be like, nope. And it's a harsh lesson to learn. I did it when I was making jewelry, and some of the stuff I really loved, people did not like at all. And I'm like, this is like my favorite thing I've ever made. Why? What do you mean nobody wants to buy this? And then they would buy stuff that I was like, it looks like everybody else's things, but I've never been in style, so what do I know?
Have you got a story for me?
Like, never. I used to care more, but I don't now. Okay, we're looking at Hercules, familiar, and lavish, and then rustic and beds. Familiar and lavish and rustic don't sound like they're going to go together, so maybe I'll do rustic and beds. first. No. We'll do a fancy mat. And I put 0 effort into this. I'm like, what are the requirements? Click, click, click. Pick the thing. Lavish. Familiar. And Hercules. Live in sweats and a tank top. And cross-platform makes it tougher competition. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I've seen a couple of... I took the time to actually look at some of the stuff. I watched a video about this is why we're getting robbed. And it was essentially what I thought it was, where it's like a lot of look at the draw kind of stuff. People really don't know what is it the ranking or whatever? There's like 2 scores you get. One is like your position, and then one is like some decimal number. And they really don't know what that number is. They don't know if it's related to tags. They don't know what it's related to exactly. And so there's a lot of speculation because there's a lot of unknowns. And for me, it really is just like, I bet it's just a luck of the draw thing. And people either vibe with what you made or didn't, or you get paired against somebody who made something stunning. And, oh, well, you know, like, so... So I looked at some of that stuff just to see what the hullabaloo was about, because I was like, well, if I'm going to be getting into the Dream Snaps thing, and by putting out videos every week, I'm getting into it at least on the periphery. So I might as well be prepared in case I see some drama come my way. But yeah, there was, I guess, a lot of influx when I think it was the PlayStation that they finally were able to, like, those players were in the mix, and suddenly people weren't getting as high of ratings as they used to get. And so there was a lot of upset over that. So, you know, this is my escape though. So I try not to let it get me genuinely mad. Like, I get frustrated and I'm annoyed and I would like some improvements. I'm looking for Hercules and I'm still not seeing it. Is it near the bottom? But, like, I try to, like, not let it genuinely get to me. Because then it becomes a source of frustration and not fun. And if the point of playing this is fun, then I'm self-defeating if I'm letting it make me genuinely angry. Wow. Oh, we're in bed still. All. Sure. I'll just stick that in the corner then. Okay, rustic and shorts. I don't have both for Hercules. Okay.
I just love what you've done with the
Oh. Just past it. Yeah, I do that to myself a lot where I'm like, why can't my brain see what I want to see? This outfit's getting weirder and weirder every time I have to do a challenge in here. What is happening? Okay, we're just looking for Hercules. Don't really care. There it is. Okay. How much bothers you? Yeah, okay. Let's just go with it. Yep. Live in sweats and tank top. I don't live in tank tops. I do more in the summer. And I have like little like tank dresses or like short sleeve dresses that I wear. But I'll still wear pants under those. But I'm all about comfy clothes. I'm not fancy at home. Wow, there's like almost nothing Hercules clothing-wise. Well, how weird does it get if we put these boots on? Not that weird. I could do a Hades merch tee. I don't want to do that. I want to keep it a hodgepodge because that way it's easier to deal with Daisy's challenge every day. I can just be like, oh, I can just add this one little thing and then... edit. That's what we're doing. Okay, good. And now quickly get back out of this outfit because what is happening? I think I had a Moana thing recently. Oh, hi. Speaking of, I'm not talking smack on your clothes, Moana.
Well, look who it is.
Now, when the game kept crashing on my Switch, that's fair. See, that's like something to really get upset about because that actually damages your ability to have your escape. Did I complete the challenge? You completed the challenge. It doesn't have to look good. We can just make a mess up here. And as long as the tags are correct, we're fine. We're golden. All right. So now I've done Daisy's challenge. I have now done Scrooge's shops. I have now done Remy's quest. I could visit the other stalls. See how I always think of one more thing to do? It's all right. I will have to wrap, not just because it's starting to get late, but I have to pee again because that's how we roll here. Stop playing, then bought it on your PC and was good. Yeah, I'm kind of like glad I didn't decide to get it on the Switch for multiple reasons. One is all the bugs that I have heard. It just seems like it's never ending for the Switch. And in varying degrees, it's so fascinating to me how stuff like that works out where like not everybody experiences the same bugs. This is the Veil and the Star Path right now are the first time I've really experienced a lot of the bugs that I'm hearing complaints about. So fortunate again, but like I thought about buying this on the Switch or buying it also on the Switch, and then I was like, you really shouldn't play this that much. Like you shouldn't be playing this in front of the TV. You have other things you can do in front of the TV. And but yeah, the bugs and the crashing and stuff definitely is a big deterrent as well. And apparently decorating. Think it's getting better for Switch? All right. Is Teresa still here? Can't see that stuff. I need to figure out how to get more stuff integrated. Since I'm multi-streaming, I have to kind of have like a primary thing in my streaming software and then a secondary, and YouTube's the secondary. So I don't have as much tools built into my streaming software. It's harder for me to see some of the live things. You hear less complaints? Well, that's good. I still shouldn't buy it on the Switch. I really should not. When my husband and I aren't gaming and we're sitting in front of the TV, I always have to have something in my hands. Like I have like a jigsaw puzzle I'm working on periodically. I have like puzzles and stuff that I like not crosswords, but like I don't do them as much now, but I used to do like logic problems and Sudoku and all kinds of paper puzzles. And then I'll also do like crafts, so like glue booking. I have a latch hook project in the works. I've got all kinds of different things. So I'm always doing something when we're watching TV. And I really don't need it to be Dreamlight Valley 2 because I know that I would do that. I don't need this to be my whole life. So I think that's it. I think we're gonna wrap it up because I have done the things. Nope, I did not do all the things. I forgot fish and flowers. One more thing. One more potato chip, right? One more potato chip. One more potato chip. All right. And if I'm keeping you, you do not have to stay and listen to me yammer as I forget all the things that I was meaning to do. Because this game is notorious for one more thing. But as I finish this up, I should be here on Sunday. Even though I have a family function in the evening, it shouldn't stop me from being able to stream at my normal time on Sunday. My next Dream Snaps video is coming out tomorrow, and then my next decor video should be coming out on Monday, as long as I actually get it all edited and done. Future me has a lot of work cut out for her. Yeah. I should be back on Sunday in the middle of the day, my time. Central Time. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else that needs saying. I don't think there really is. So thank you so much for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate everyone popping in and doing all the thumb things and the click things and chit-chatting and keeping me company and letting me keep you company. So I hope you have a lovely day, night, time, wherever you are, whenever you are. And I'll see you next time. Bye.